Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I know these suckers had enough of me. Now I'm mad cause I told you not to fuck with me. Luckily, we ain't gotta be friends, but we Siamese twins. So now you niggas stuck with me. Publicly, I don't do a lot of thuggery. Popping bubbly, I'm drinking wine, rolling up a tree. It's going down like a submarine. I'm the prince, but tonight I'm trying to cut a queen. She say she good with words, I told her me too. Here's a verb and a noun. Shouted, can you suck my thing? She like, Prince, you so silly. I'm like, no really. She like, oh Willie. Keep my green in the Philly. I call my Dro Gilly. I was doing this back when I ain't have no dilly. So if you say you don't like me, I really don't care. Just know that I ain't going nowhere. I'll be here when the smoke clears. When everybody else is gone, I'll be here when the smoke clears. Or when I finish inhaling it strong. You gon' have to drop a bomb on my city. Cause if God don't decide to come and get me, I'll be here when the smoke clears. Cause I ain't got nowhere else to go, so I'll be here when the smoke clears. I'm back, I think I left my car keys. Man, these rappers out of style like tall tees. I'm a pit bull, you just a Maltese. No ghostwriter, nigga, this is all me. Your girl damn near lost her mind when she saw me. I don't talk, I let the truck pull her like a RV. Probably cause I'm sitting on them tall feet. Big rims, come up the Paul Gasol knees. I'm your local dentist, you can't outfloss me. I used to be a po' boy, now I'm getting Ross fees. Across seas for my craft, you gotta talk cheese. I'm the shit in the streets and on the blogs, please. My name rain on the game like Seattle. I ride the beat like it came with a saddle. So for the next 4 years, the only way you won't hear side high the prince if you ain't got both ears. When the smoke clears, when everybody else is gone, I'll be here when the smoke clears. Or when I finish inhaling it strong. You gon' have to drop a bomb on my city. Cause if God don't decide to come and get me, I'll be here when the smoke clears. Cause I ain't got nowhere else to go, so I'll be here when the smoke clears. I'll be here when the smoke clears. I'll be here when the smoke clears. I'll be here when the smoke clears.
Late night crew. The fuck is going on, man? What's happening, cuz? What's we doing, cuz? Happy Monday, motherfucker. We got a couple programming notes today. I'm glad the Lord has let me see another Monday. I got a few things to talk about today, bro. First of all, hashtag Shay was right. Second of all, say what's up to your boy. The fuck, man? I'm in a mood tonight. Cause I got a serious stream I gotta do tomorrow. I know some people was probably thinking I would do it today, but I gotta do it tomorrow. But you know I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Rhonda, Joey, Bob, Janice, George, what it do? Laura, Green Fishing, Jerry, J-Rock, what up, cuz? Janice, what's up, Jazzy? Boston, what up, champ? The motherfucking go.
What's wrong with Angela?
Kendra, what up, cuz? We done made it another weekend. We here. KS Dub. Please hold. Danny. Earl Lewis. What's happening? French Dip. Great to see you. Rob. Rose was had it. Chadrick, what up, bro? Please hold. I saw something I was gonna buy you today, KS. This is right hand to God. And I was like, how am I gonna get this to him? So I don't really trust sending the mail. So I'm gonna see if I can find what I saw today, because I didn't even know this existed. I don't even want to tell you what it is, just because if you don't know that it exists, I want to say that I'll let you know that this existed. I said, what? And then I was like, why the fuck is this here? And I was like, oh yeah. I'm gonna look. If I don't, then I'm gonna tell you what it is tomorrow if I can't see it, because yeah. Deborah, Raja, tomorrow we gotta talk about something tomorrow. It's something we definitely gotta talk about tomorrow. All right, you'll figure it out.
Yeah. It's dope. PRE. Paper Route Empire. Hey. I heard my dog got cancer, said a prayer for Boosie. Hey man, I can't wait till my boy come home, free my nigga Gucci. I took one for the team and blew us up like Weezy. Made $500,000 in the trenches bumping Jesus. $1 million worth of cost, feel like I'm baby nigga. Hey. Spend all this fucking money on ice like I'm crazy nigga. I just left San Francisco smoking flavors with Burnham. Still a worker bitch like I'm Ike Turner. Yeah, my city is to me like Toronto is to Drake. Shout out to Meek just cause I love to see young niggas get cake. Just ask around this motherfucker, I'm the jig in my city. Yeah. I'm not saying they not good, I'm just saying I'm the realest. Facts, yeah, young nigga blessed. I feel like every day God put me through a test. Since I was 17, I ain't been able to get no rest. Bill time coming up and guess who paid the rent? Damn, man, I miss my grandma and my uncle Vic. All these fucking chains on like a slick Rick. I feel like Master P cause ain't nobody gave me shit. Rose told me, young nigga, make sure you get your paper. If we ain't beefing about no Skrilla, then I see you later. Hey, miss me with that fuck shit, man. We all about paper over here. Let's go. When I'm in LA, I'm only smoking on that platinum. Cookies. When I'm in the Bay, I'm only smoking on gelato. When I'm in the A, I'm flexing hard, might go tomorrow. Turn up. Smelling like a pound of weed, just walked in Wells Fargo. And I fucked the manager last night, and she swallowed. What? One thing about me, I'm gon' stay fresh as fuck wherever I go. Two things about me, them hoes gon' always go wherever I go. Facts, yeah, young nigga blessed. I feel like every day God put me through a test. Since I was 17, I ain't been able to get no rest. Bill time coming up and guess who paid the rent? Hey, you already know what's up with me, man. We run shit. Paper route business. Daddy, yo, what's poppin'? I do what I want with this shit. Smoke one. Nobody gave me shit, man. You feel me? You did.
Tomorrow will be Dolph Day, bro. Obviously.
Yeah.
It don't.
Yeah.
The cookie people, bro. Hey, it's all done come full circle, goat. It done come full circle. Tomorrow is Dolph Day. Dolph Day got, because I can't split Dolph Day with all this. Nah, Dolph gonna be his own stream. Pretty much everything we done reported on was true. Jook put the bag on him. All of them niggas is I saw the video today. Guess what time Dolph walked into that motherfucking cookie store? 12:22.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Walked in at that 222. Didn't have that protection of the Lord. He didn't make it to 223. It was the most sloppiest shit I ever seen in my life. The nigga couldn't even shoot the gun. I think that was that nigga's first time shooting that gun. Total luck. It was total luck. But you play demon games. $800, girl dad. Like, 800, nigga. This nigga thought he was getting 100 bands, nigga. They didn't even get this nigga enough to run away. Drop. Straight drop. The greatest rap name ever, nigga. Fits you perfectly, nigga. That it's straight drop. Jook, don't you look stupid. I'm going to tell you when Jook decided to put $100,000 on his head. Tell your fat ass big sister I said he a bitch too. That was the day he decided. When he heard Dolph say that bar, that's when he decided I'm going to spend $100,000 to kill this nigga. Well, I'm going to say that I'm going to spend $100,000 to kill this nigga. I really ain't. I'm not spending that either. The nigga shot the gun like this. He ran up with the little chop, ran up. That's how he was shooting the gun. I was like, nigga, that's how you killed Dolph by accident. I watched these niggas kill Dolph by accident. I know that it was planned and all that shit. That nigga, he might as well did this. Then the other nigga roll up like Harlem Nights. For it being as serious as it was, you would have thought that was a comedy skit. You would have thought that was them trying to kill Eddie Murphy on Harlem Nights, bro. They come running out of the motherfucking spot. Both of them running. With one nigga chasing them who apparently ain't got no bullets in his gun. He running to get another gun out of the car. Bro, they should have played the Benny Hill music or Benny Hinn music. I mean, it was the worst hit in the history of hits, bro. This gives the scene where Omar gets killed by Kennard. This is the game. You would think that every big gangster kingpin gets to die in some type of glorious shootout against the ops. Nah, sometimes you get lit up in a cookie store by accident. Nobody else died. Like, it was a coin flip. But we will go over that trial in full tomorrow. Secondly, I will not be here Friday, Saturday, nor Sunday. I will be celebrating my anniversary, so you niggas can eat a dick. Eat a dick. I'm gone. Fuck you. I'll be here for eviction, then fuck you. Friday, fuck you. Saturday, fuck you. Sunday, I'm normally off. But the other days, fuck you, nigga. I'll see y'all when I get back. Now, I'm not guaranteeing that I'm going to be with Christy. I'm going to be celebrating my anniversary, possibly alone. Either way, I won't be around you niggas. We'll see how she acting, if she going to be allowed to go. Because I don't want nobody see me post a picture and be like, I thought you was celebrating your anniversary. Bitch, I was. I had a great time by myself. Fuck you mean? So, there's that. Wow. That's how I feel, Rhonda. Y'all niggas don't know how to act. Y'all niggas act in such a way that a motherfucker be ready to celebrate their anniversary alone. Not even with another bitch. At least if it was another bitch, you could have some type of upper hand. But when there's nobody, just literally just you just sitting there. Fuck you mean, when am I leaving? You mean, when are you leaving? That could be arranged shortly. Like here real quick. Yeah, you getting ready to leave? You right. Cam, what's happening? Sitting here, anniversary, try to make it seem like it's some us shit when it's really just another motherfucking day for her. Nigga, I don't need no help, Lord. Hey, Rhonda, show Lord the type of help I need. Have fun, Chadrick. Have fun, Chadrick. Fuck you mean. You better go watch that episode of Martin when motherfucking Gina's best friend came into town thinking she could roast Pam. Like, whoa, nigga, hold on, nigga. You don't know that sister like that, nigga. And yeah, she is getting ready to be gone, but she can't say that shit. I can. David, what's happening, cuz? We in this bitch. We already acting the motherfucker fool. Let's get this quick thing out of the way. I remember it was a few weeks ago. There was some guy that was sitting on the internet talking about this show, Big Brother, right? And he said that there's this annoying Karen bitch with size quadruple G titties whose odds to win the game are plus 2,500. And this nigga told you that's a steal. This motherfucker went and put money on this bitch. And then 9 weeks later, everyone told me her luck has run out. Mackenzie has gone rogue. Angela's going home this week. There was one man, superhero-like figure, who stood amongst the crowd and stated, now hold on. That veto can easily be used to pull chemo down and put Leah up. And they already don't like Leah. So Leah can just go home. The crowd laughed. They pointed. Said all types of anti-woke statements. And when the smoke cleared, Leah laying in the motherfucking bedroom talking to a motherfucking doll, nigga. First of all, production, come in there and get that motherfucking doll that's cheating, nigga. She don't get no Barbie doll while she going through this. This bitch get the Bible, nigga. That's it. She don't get to have no motherfucking make-believe tea parties and shit. That bitch get the Bible, bro. Get rid of that motherfucking doll. Hand her the Bible, nigga. Who the fuck she think she is? This pussy ass season of Big Brother. Sitting around talking shit about the house to a fucking Barbie doll. Hell no, this might be weird science. She might get that motherfucker to come alive. Nah, get that motherfucker up out of here. The house already got all types of demons and shit floating through it and whatnot. Ainsley, old demon bitch, and all this other type. Well, she's not a demon bitch. She's a feminist bitch. You can kind of tell. That's why she bald headed. They couldn't even give Ainsley hair because you know she had to look like a butch. But get that fucking Barbie doll up out of there. This bitch gotta cry by herself. Let me warn the rest of you house guests. If you want a chance at $75,000, do not team up with Angela. Because once you carry Angela, that means your resume looks a little stronger than hers, and then that means you gotta go. Ain't that right, Leah? Ain't that right, Tucker? Ain't that right, Quinn? Oh, yeah, y'all forgot Quinn used to be down with Angela, right? Chelsea sitting around. Mackenzie, you've guaranteed yourself the final 3. Ho, do you know how to count? Do you know how to count? Shout out to Wakanda. Wakanda has now got the separated whites to shoot at themselves. What a bunch of idiots. But we got to wonder if Chelsea going to kill Cam in his sleep. She just might do this nigga in his sleep. She might. This bitch sitting here with this bald-headed ass doll, nigga. Okay, let me put you on game. What up, Grace? Martino, what's happening? This says it all right here. Fact. He's probably thinking about MJ. I miss the dogs at the crib. And yeah, you look good, Chelsea, but you also look insane. And then when he get out of the house, bro, Cam, run far away from this shit. Do not hang around this shit. So, hey, so now y'all niggas is over here stealing my jokes. Shout out to KS for catching this. You niggas is out here stealing my jokes. So your niggas is sitting in the cloud, all in the bushes of shit, stealing my material. And don't tell me you didn't, nigga. You literally said it you said it right after I said it. Niggas is out here stealing my jokes in real time. You can't have shit in this community, bro. Niggas be listening to me stealing my jokes. Real nigga, this is the exact time I said. This is the exact time where I gave a whole fucking speech about it. Motherfucker came right out of my shit, went right to Twitter. Nah, KS, motherfucker stole. Look, I said this. I was giving a whole speech about this at this exact time. At this exact time, I was giving a verbatim. I gave a whole speech that started off like this, where I was talking about. I was like, man, you literally have to have a 2-hour conversation with your friend if somebody come over your house and see you watching this shit. Come on, man. Y'all niggas is that thirsty over there. Y'all literally on motherfucker. Y'all listening to me in the bushes and stealing my shit and putting it on Twitter. That's wild, bro. I mean, it could be a coincidence. It could be a coincidence. It's a wild one, though. It's a wild one, but hey, who knows? Flattered. The white man did it. I mean, I don't care like that. That shit don't bother me like that or whatever. It's just fun. It's funny to me. I know my worth in this community. I know that sounded like a straight female, but fellas, you need to know your worth as well, nigga. We get different pay. But it goes to what I've always told people that's watched the channel forever. Like, bro, you never know who be in here watching, bro. It be all types of people. There be people from production over here, all types of shit. People give a fuck what I say, and I don't say that shit in no type of arrogance. I say that shit in disbelief. I say so much off the wall shit. Why do you care? Oh, because there's a lot of truth that's said in jest. Got you. Got you. I got you. But this ain't a joke. I'm waiting on. Hold on. Let me look and see if them Sunday numbers out right now, nigga. Cause I've been looking at them ratings and it ain't been nothing more than belts to asses. Okay, this is okay. I'm gonna save this too because I'm gonna look at the race too, but I'm gonna definitely pull this on the screen because I'm showing y'all how Vegas is just literally robbing people that are not really, that are just like, if you're just watching the episodes and betting on this shit, you're a fucking idiot. Why would you ever do something so silly? I would never even bet on a TV show if it was. There's no other TV show in life that I've ever had this much insider knowledge, access, knowing of people. There's people I know that names ain't never been said over the air and all types of shit. That's how much insider information it had to be for me to even care. But to see these prices lets me know that a lot of people are betting on this shit, and Vegas is just like, cool, because now all of a sudden the odds are ready to go like a motherfucker, and it's because they know that niggas is stupid right now. And I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm gonna look at these ratings right quick first. All right. Yesterday's shit ain't came out yet. What y'all waiting on? Y'all must have got y'all ass destroyed again because y'all taking forever. How the fuck? First of all, I didn't understand why. This is why I picked her to win HOH if Angela didn't win. So it's like minus 300. So they knew she was going to win HOH. But the thing is, it's at minus 300 because people are actually betting on her. They would not have it at that if everybody's looking at minus 300, like, no. Niggas is looking at Mackenzie like, this is my last chance to bet on her before it gets even worse. And I'm like, okay, well, let's look around before we decide. Let's look around, see what's going on. Chelsea at 325, plus 325. Okay, let's stop right there. I ain't feeling Chelsea like that, right? I ain't feeling Mackenzie like that. But my whole thing is Are we really saying that McKenzie's playing this much better of a game than Chelsea right now? Mackenzie can't even play for HOH after all this shit, and everybody up here mad at her. Then you got Cam at plus 700, and then you got Leah at plus 800. They know that a veto ceremony happened today, and Vegas knows what happened. And they can keep having Angela as a long shot because it doesn't matter to anybody bold enough to bet on her. Because as soon as you decide to bet on her, you find out that there's a limit that they are letting you bet on her. Rubina, Chemo are guaranteed to still be there if nothing else. But see, Angela sitting at the bottom, everybody's like, yeah, there's no way she can win. And then if you bold enough to put some money on her, you gonna find out that you can't put no money on her. Or you can't put a lot. Let's see, what is Mackenzie's max right now? These whole ass niggas told me I could only put like $24. Hold on, let me see how much my bet is. I was allowed to put $25 on Angela. Max. 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 Why ain't it doing it? This is ridiculous. I'm so motherfucking mad at this. Yeah, why ain't it? Oh, something wrong with my fucking Chrome. Maybe that'll work. This is weird. All of a sudden, my screenshot shit don't work. After, there it goes. Does my keyboard need some batteries or something? This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Oh, there it goes. It finally worked. I don't know what that was. He was on demon time for a moment. All right, there we go. After 10 years. All right. So the max I was able to put with Angela was $25. What's the max you can do with Mackenzie?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Trying to keep the truth for me. They literally stealing money from people. They won't let me put more than $25 on Angela. I tried to put 100 on her. Them niggas said no. $25. That's all you get. $375 is Mackenzie's max. And you only gonna win $125. If you bet $375 on Mackenzie right now, you be burning your fucking cash in the trash, nigga. You dumb enough. Angela's max $25, nigga. And Clee's max was lower than mine. They lowered the max after I did mine on Angela. So if you bet $375 and Mackenzie wins, you'll walk away with $500. Just the risk is. Morgan's max was $22 on. They let niggas put rent money on motherfucking. You can put rent money on Mackenzie, nigga. Oh my goodness, nigga, you can't even put $30 on motherfucking. Do not put $375 on fucking Mackenzie, nigga. Cause that shit cause you already mad cause you ain't gonna win that much money, and then you gonna lose, and you really gonna be shitty. So they building the Angela pot. This is how they building the Angela pot. They gonna paying off Angela gonna be easy. We didn't let niggas bet too much on her, and we let everybody bet whatever they want on everybody else. That's what I'm saying, KS. That's why it's all, anytime it's like minus 300, like I think Taylor the day of was like minus 170. Okay. And that was like, it was a wrap at that point. Minus 300 in Big Brother, yeah, fucking right. This shit too flimsy to ever say at any point somebody is minus 300 to just win this motherfucker. Like, you got to have an infrastructure like Taylor or the Cookout or Angela. And then they got Angela still plus 1,600. Ain't nobody taking her seriously. Nobody takes her seriously in the house. Nobody takes her seriously out of the house. Yeah, but the arrogance in that, like, first of all, I wish somebody would threaten me with somebody else's jury vote. The way I would just laugh in your fucking face, nigga. Cause you know what you just told me? Well, I might as well send you there with him. Cause if you still here, you just told me you got a jury vote waiting on you. So no, I'd rather y'all go there and team up together instead of you staying here with a jury vote. Like, she's so stupid. So even if what she's saying is true, I'm like, bitch, so he's for sure voting for you? Okay, cool. She don't know what this nigga done told anybody else. Cause literally, if she tells me that shit and this nigga told me before he left, I got his jury vote, I'm sending her ass out. I mean, that reeks of desperation. That's a play I would not do. That is a motherfucking play. Nigga, when I tell you ain't no motherfucking way, I'ma run a play. To talk about jury votes I got and what I'm gonna do with somebody else's jury vote, like that ain't nobody else's business. Not at this juncture of the game. Shit. Berg was happening. So I hope she don't do that stupid shit. That shit will look so stupid. And it will be embarrassing. And I ain't gonna do shit but laugh. You can try whatever you want to try. Like, here's the thing. She don't realize if she say that, that's part of the reason they want her gone. She will literally confirm everything they said about her being a threat. Because Rubina and Chemo and Angela really ain't got the audacity to get up and go, well, look, I got a motherfucking jury that's, nigga, what? She act like T-Core ain't even in that motherfucker. And then you got the nerve to be laid up crying, talking about, oh, I should have kept T-Core. For what? Nigga, T-Core wanted you gone too, nigga. They been wanting you gone. They want, just for the record, Leah, they wanted you gone before you started fucking with Angela. So before you even get the jury feeling like, man, I was cool until I started fucking with Angela. No, they never liked you. That's why motherfucking, that's why Mackenzie didn't say stay solid with your ass. Nigga, don't nobody like you. You turned your back on Quinn. You turned your back on Joe. You had two niggas ready to just die for you. You didn't care. And now that you done sent them niggas to the jury house, now you gonna have the audacity to look at me talking about some, yeah, well, me and Quinn, that's 2 jury votes. You and Quinn, bitch, you and Quinn was here and you sent Quinn home, so I ain't worried about that. Trust me, I'll let Quinn know in my jury speech. Like, she's wild, nigga. Like, if that's how she gonna play it, she's wild. They sitting here taking, you can put $375,000 or $375 on fucking Man Beck. Angela, I ain't getting none of that love. Hey, Martino, we seen this same shit last week. We seen this same shit last week. And what always makes me laugh is, bro, as soon as you see the nominations are Chemo and Angela, you should automatically, if that's not your name, automatically be like, this veto is a must win. Because you don't know what's getting ready to happen. You know it ain't going to be them at the end. You know, come Thursday, it will not be Chemo and Angela. And they just did this shit to leave Angela on the block just so Angela could keep her hands clean. See, because if Angela was off the block and she don't vote for motherfucking Leah and shit like that, that shit looks awkward and fucked up. Now, her hands are clean. And Mackenzie could think what she want. Yeah, I ain't gonna fuck with you. Yeah, you right. I ain't gonna fuck with you. Bitch, you ain't even playing. Shut up. Yep, and she could say she survived the block again. Resume builder. This builds her resume better than another veto usage. I can't bet no more. It gives me an error message. It tells me I have to contact support. to get permission to bet more, and they've told me no. I believe I asked them, or did I ask them last year? I think I asked them this year. No. I'm telling you, they know, because I don't even be on it. So that's another reason why it pisses them off. I don't, on this place, you talking about like single hand days out of a year. I fuck with this. It's not really where I be at. You know, I like stats and stuff. I mean, but again, I posted the motherfucking screenshot the show the last time. This was the moment when people came over to the chat and was like, they thought they was about to make fun of me. Oh, I know you so mad Taylor won. Yep, I'm so mad at plus 1,000 on Taylor. Well, she did. And I'll keep it a buck. It is a possibility that she could get to the jury house and have control of motherfucking Quinn's vote. But that's something I can't worry about. Yeah, I'm telling you, Martino, bro, full crybaby mode. She's going out. She getting ready to go out way worse than T Core. These niggas trying to tell me Man Beck is overall favorite. Bullshit. How is Leah plus 800 and she going home? I ain't gonna knock Leah for that. Here's the one thing I'm going to give Leah. Let me go ahead and give Leah full props right now. I'm gonna give Leah full props for this. I'd rather her do whatever she feel she needs to do to stay in the house than just sit there. If the alternative is either that or her just sit there, I'd rather this. I don't co-sign that she lying. She shouldn't need to lie. And you should have just told the truth from Jump Street. See, that's the problem about being this late in the game and lying. You know you've lied. Pretty much anybody left in the house know they've all lied to everybody left in the house. How powerful would it be if you could sit there and really be like, I didn't do nothing to you. I didn't say nothing. Or anything I did say, I came and told you. Nope. Big brother got y'all thinking the best way to win the game is just lie like a motherfucker for no reason. How do you campaign against Angela? Like you campaign against anybody else. The whole thing is like, I get what you pointing at, but it's like one of these things where it's like, it don't fucking matter. Inspector Gadget, nigga. I told you Leah and motherfucking Mackenzie was penny and brain, nigga. They getting Penny on the block, getting ready to go home with long neck ass motherfucking brain as the HOH. What up, cuh? I just I like how they doing with Angela. How many people left in the house? Watch this. How many people left in the house? How many people left in the house on Friday? We're going to get to that too, cuz. So Angela is one Thursday night away from a Final Five. Think about this. They get Leah out. Who the fuck is going to, in the words of the house, waste a double eviction on Angela? They getting ready to try to catch Cam slipping, Chelsea slipping. Bro, because we running out of white people. So a person of color is next to go out of the house. I mean, you think that Janice until motherfucking Angela wins HOH. Angela wins HOH. She's not going to do a damn thing to Mackenzie. No need. Good night, Bob. Rest up. Congratulations on clinch. Leah just said, if I leave, that will be another one of us gone. Bye, bitch. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Leah is crashing the fuck out, nigga. I hope somebody recorded that shit. I hope somebody recorded that shit. Leah crashing the fuck out, nigga, for all intents and purposes. Nigga, the crash out is real. What do you mean by us? Allison Grodner, what do you mean? What does she mean when she say us? Well, I wasn't talking about you, Ron. I'm talking about the people that this is what they doing right now. It's several people, it's several entities right now recording, especially this conversation. And Tucker told y'all niggas, man. Tucker said this shit a long ass time ago, nigga. Tucker was like, hey, nigga, because he was like, I hope America don't vote for her because she be saying all types of offensive shit. Remember when Tucker was straight snitching on her motherfucking ass, nigga?
I can't do anything about it. And also, I just don't like people listening and whatever. And I can't remember, you know, every single thing that they've said to me, but like I've never promised them that I was working with them or told them my game plan or told them about any of us working together. And like, if anything, like me saying anything like about whether it was like Chelsea or whatever, it was like,
nah, nigga. Hey, nigga, no. This bitch in there, she's a borderline manic, nigga. Hey, nigga, I ain't never seen her look like this, nigga. She look, bro, hurt, bro. She looked like she ain't washed her hair like 4-5 days. It just happened overnight, nigga. That block treatment, bro. I be telling y'all niggas, bro, do y'all believe me about block treatment yet? Block treatment is undefeated, nigga. As soon as niggas get on the block, nigga, the meltdown. Either one or two things happen. Either you get your act together or you crash the fuck out.
She just wanted someone else to take the shot. Is the truth.
Probably.
So, like, and I don't
You know Mackenzie ain't saying shit.
I wanted to talk to her last night. I was like, just in a group of people, and I'm like, you know what, maybe I'm just fucking paranoid. And I even told you that. I was like, I don't, you know, maybe I'm just paranoid. Probably nothing, whatever. Whole time.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. I was paranoid, you know, it was probably nothing. Nothing at all. Get your bitch ass up on the block, nigga.
When, like, unless I'm not in the know here, has ever, like, made you a priority in his game?
Hey, don't ask me no questions.
He promised me shit too during my HOH.
No, he didn't, like, really. No, he never promised me anything.
The way she stared at her like you lying, bitch. She said that nigga, she was like, he ain't promised me anything, she said. Leah was not trying to hear that shit, nigga. Leah was not, that was not me muting it or pushing pause when it was that long. Nigga, Leah sat there and looked at, she was like, nigga, I ain't promising no money, just shit. I mean, she was looking her dead in her face too, nigga. Hey, Leah was a fool for that.
Oh, you have your, from what my perspective, I know Chelsea, yeah, like she very well, you guys could be each other's number ones. I'm happy for you guys. But
You very well could be each other's number one, and I'm happy for you. You happy to find out that these hoes done plotted to put your black ass out of the house? Hey, nigga, Leah, take this L, nigga. Leah going home Thursday. Hey, Leah going home Thursday, nigga. It's over. Yeah, it's about to be 4 days of crash out, nigga. Here we go. This bitch said y'all could very well be each other's number ones, and you know I'm very happy for you. You happy for him? What was she supposed to say? Thank you.
yeah. Didn't even factor in who all was in the bathroom and or why Quinn was following me out or why I was in and out so much because I was in pain washing my hands, and you knew that.
I knew that. I did.
And so like that's how easy it is for the telephone to get played. And that's like, and I regretted.
Mr. Telephone Man.
Let me just trust her for 2 seconds, like, and let me just believe and trust and not be a paranoid freakazoid. And boom, I'm like, I'm an idiot. Like, I'm just a moron. I should have stayed up. I should have included myself and like forced myself to be in a room, but I just don't like being in a room with people who go out of their way to misinterpret and misunderstand everything that I say.
Shit was all good just a week ago, nigga. Nigga, she hear a click every time, nigga. Block treatment, bro. Undefeated, nigga. MJ just sitting there, bro. Hey, Angela ain't gotta do shit. She ain't gotta do shit. Just cry one more time before Thursday. Cry on Thursday and we good. Y'all want Angela to stop crying, yet you vote for this bitch every time she do it. So we gonna, tune the band up. We gonna cry one more time between now and Thursday. Then we gonna cry one more time on Thursday. Final five. This is what I was talking about with Angela and Mackenzie or Angela and Chelsea last night, where I was like, I know it's hard for you to believe this, but if you watch the show for real and you see what go on the feeds, Angela know how to shut the fuck up more than most of these bitches. Now we seeing Leah with the full crash out. And Angela can crash out like this because everybody will just ignore her. Leah has no idea that the house has been saying she's one of the biggest threats for like weeks now. She don't even realize that. They was low-key saying that before her clean sweep week. She had no business getting that veto last week. If she would have stayed off, if nothing else, stayed off that janky veto, because now she lost that janky veto competition so bad. It was so easy. She lost it so bad that I think people think she threw it to Angela. And I feel everybody was like, yeah, let's do Angela, unless we can do Leah. Of all the times where I'm like, do Angela, I'm like, I understand this one. I definitely still think that you should do Angela before Leah. But in the realm of what I know the house thinks as a whole, and without my knowledge of the outside, there's no way I can question this move. Seriously. There's no way. I'm much more worried about motherfucking Leah in the physical comp than Angela, if I'm looking from the inside out. They obviously have no respect for Kev. I've never seen a football player get this far in the fucking game with a fucking 8-pack and nobody is even thinking about putting this nigga out right now. Like, how is he going? He's gone. Even the week he got put on the block, wasn't nobody talking about getting rid of him? That shit wasn't nothing but some shit from T. Core and them to try to get him to act right, because bitches like them like to do that type of shit. They like, yeah, I know how to get that nigga to act right. Be mean to that nigga. I don't know whoever taught these hoes that being mean to a nigga is how to get them to act right, but especially when that ain't even your dude. Javon Barksdale was happening. Yeah, he was safe sitting next to Brooklyn. I have to give Cam that much. The best strategy for somebody that's with an athletic body is to truly not know how to play the game. Because I know some people would like to go, well, what about Fessy? The difference between Fessy and Cam is Cam has a much more smarter approach to ignorance than Fessy. Fessy, while not knowing anything, he just wants to run out in the fire. I'll figure it out while I'm out there type shit. So that's why he would get empowered, do dumb shit, not know the vote counts, and all this dumb shit. Cam don't know how to play. And so he sits on the sidelines with it. And yeah, it comes across dumb, it come across corny, and no, I don't think he can turn on to mastermind no shit. His only way to win he can only win $75,000, and it's only, he got to turn on and win every physical comp from here on out. But I know production will throw a puzzle in there if he even remotely act like he gonna get hot. And then, I got to sit and hear people be like, these comps are more equitable. Well, making these comps more puzzle comps isn't making them more equitable, because some people aren't good at these. Some people are good at the physical. Y'all just want certain people to be good at every comp. Y'all want certain people to have a chance in every comp. Even if that means that there will be some people that you don't like. Oh, well, it's going to suck for them. Literally, Earl. And then the Snow Bunnies was talking shit and they learned. Remember, what did Leah say like week 3? Oh, I got Cam wrapped around my finger. What happened to that? Cam ain't even tried to kiss none of these bitches. Maybe he gay, but maybe he ain't. Either way, he'll lay around with one of these bitches or whatever, but I ain't seen him try to really rub on nobody's booty, try to get all extra touchy, try to make out with nobody. I ain't seen him do none of that. He a whole savage for that, and I salute him for that. He don't get, them bitches be pissing him off. He be, keeping his cool. I mean, think about him and Chelsea's fight, quote unquote. How far she had to push him just to get that little bit out of him. Just to get him to be like, what did I do to be an asshole? Yeah, but it's not. But the comps don't really be equitable. They're only equitable. They want comps that are always equitable for certain people. So if they make a comp that's literally sucks for somebody that's 6'4" and it's hard for them to do because they're 6'4", they won't care. They will not go, we need to even the comp out so they can compete. I don't think he's gay at all, for the record. I don't think Cam's gay. I think Cam just he's a football player. So bitches have been around him and he played D1. So, you know, the smart ones know, hey, nah. Like, he could really want to fuck one of these girls and may fuck one of them, but now's not the time. This is what I was begging for. If Monty had this portion of Cam's brain, history would be a whole lot different, wouldn't it? Now, I know there's this element of Cam might simp for Chelsea in the end or whatever, but I got a feeling it won't come down to him. Because I can realistically see production letting him get 75 bands. Why not? He ain't gonna complain at all. Is he gonna be Derek Frazier? No. Cam gonna take his 75,000. Shout out to all the dogs at the crib. They'll probably show him partying with all the dogs at the crib at a bar. Cause he can go to the local bar, buy that motherfucker out for 1,000. And he take the 75. And the reason why you want him to get the 75, because he'll take Angela in the end. If Chelsea's not there, he'll take Angela. Because production will have him thinking what? You can easily beat Angela in the final two, nigga. I can see the jury round table now, Cam versus Angela. Well, Cam really didn't do anything all season. He rode Chelsea's coattails, and Chelsea will be right on jury co-signing that Cam didn't do shit. All of Cam's plays was because of her, and once she left, he really didn't have no game. And especially if he's playing like he's playing right now, he gets a final five. Win the final five HOH is physical. He wins that HOH, then comes out of that HOH to the final four, and then he wins the final four veto, because it's physical. That's finale night. We at the end. And so because we gotta be thinking about who they want Angela to sit next to. Obviously, their top pick is Chemo. How they gonna realistically get a Chemo Angela final two is that's a rough sale. Because basically you have to get Chemo and Rubina to the end. Somehow, if they can, this double HOH is gonna be key. Because if one person get it, another person's safe. And I know if some people like, well, if Angela get it, ain't nobody safe. I truly believe if Angela get it, Mackenzie is completely safe. I mean, yeah, that's true with Chelsea, but but see, Chelsea's gonna come out and try to ruin his stock, though. See, there are girls like her that are weird like this. And bro, maybe I'm just making this up, but ride with me. There are some chicks, allegedly, that will be mean to you when they call themselves liking you, all the way to the point where they will hate on you to every girl that will fucking listen to them, while still trying to get with you on the low. I can easily see this bitch getting on IG lives Because they savage. As soon as she get out, they gonna be in. If she do Instagram lives, they gonna be in her fucking lives, gassing her up to talk shit about Cam, and it ain't gonna take much, and she gonna do it. She gonna be talking all types of shit about that nigga, and then be in that nigga DMs talking about she miss him and all of this shit. Rubina tired, bro. She barely be getting dressed. Like this last week, she ain't been doing her full dress every day. Rubina mentally tired, bro. But I'm telling you, like, I don't say this with all girls, and I don't mean like just because if I think Chelsea is like a top tier looking girl, that doesn't mean that girls that I would consider quote unquote less than on a scale are ugly. Because girls that I would rank way lower than her, I would look at like, why are you this thirsty like this with no man? I give Chelsea like, I think Chelsea's like a 9. And the biggest reason why is when she takes off all her makeup and puts on scrubs and all this dusty shit, she don't fall off. With whatever this little base face she runs with while she's in the house, she does not fall off. Like Mackenzie falls the fuck off when she takes her makeup off. Chelsea don't. And that matters a lot to guys. Yeah, dudes like the chick that looks really good when they go out or whatever, but a lot of dudes want to know what you look like when you ain't got all that shit on. For her to look like how she looked, and she's this thirsty over Cam, as if she can't get a dude that looks better than Cam with a better body, if that's what she's attracted to by Cam. That's why I say that, just if that's what it is. And it's because I figured it out. I told y'all from day one she got a nasty attitude. And what did we learn? She low-key stalker crazy. Ugh. You can smell it. I personally can smell it on her. Because especially when you sit here and you leading with, oh, I'm this Christian woman and da 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 da. How you not married then? You look like that. You in the church for real. It's not hard for you to get married to a good dude. Bro, if they turn to Angela brushing her motherfucking teeth one more time, I do not want to see that fucking walrus brushing her molars. And I would have never said walrus, but that shirt she got on and the way she's standing there makes her look like she's built like a walrus. Y'all, bro, am I watching the same shit just so we on the... Never mind, fuck y'all. Literally, Javon, Chelsea's 9 dropped to a fucking 5. Angela's sitting there built like a fucking walrus and y'all ain't do nothing. Nah, I won't say that. Again, this is how I like to grade. I try to get men to understand this and grade girls on this scale. Here's the scale you need to be grading girls on. The average girl. Now, the more you stray away from the average girl, it can be good in certain aspects, but it can be bad in others. So that's where you have to figure the trade-off. The average woman, and first of all, that LA7 shit, that shit is, first of all, here's the thing about LA, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. They always do this shit where it's like an LA7 and an LA6. First of all, motherfuckers that live in LA, average looking motherfuckers. See, what they like to do is go to the beaches and shit like that, where it's about 5% of the local population at the beach. It's bitches and shit from bitches laying on the beach from all over the world. who came down there just for that beach. And then they'll be like, yeah, this is where all the bad bitches be. No, this is where all the bad bitches go. Drive around just LA. Yeah, you'll see some fine bitches, but nowhere different than anywhere else. Yeah, me too. I would think Angela's sexy if she had a good attitude. But she's got a shitty attitude and a shitty build. And Chelsea with this hunchback of Notre Dame shit in her jacket, I wish she'd take that shit out. I think what it is, KS, is misrepresented. It's a heavy tourist place. So it's hard to say that shit. But like if you go into where the people really be staying and living, yeah. If you into like Asians, you gonna see a lot of Asians. If you especially in the San Jose area, now you get down to LA, you really into like Latinos and Mexican chicks and shit like that, and you'll see them more than you would see other. But like a the finest Latina chick ain't no finer than the finest black chick, who's not no finer than the finest white chick, who's not no finer than any other chick. It's like you gonna cap out, and your race. I guess I'm just y'all niggas is just weird when it comes to girls. I just couldn't seeing 4 girls who are 10, and then the tiebreaker is their race. It's just, to me personally, that's weird. Yeah, MJ definitely built like Brent Berry with the starter jacket on. Very good observation. Then she got that old Peja Stojakovic neck. Yeah, I'm good. But at the same time, if you want to know, like, okay, but are you saying I couldn't go to LA to see a bunch of bad bitches like at the beach or whatever? No, you could. I'm just saying that it's not going to be as many from LA. Nah, I found it funny that like within everything was going well until like 5 years ago, where all of a sudden it was like, first of all, the one of the longest ongoing jokes, running jokes on this channel, if you will, is hashtag BB Boobs. Like I've been going all this long time, just being a normal man. Oh, I think she fine. I think she look good. You know, keep it moving or whatever. Little man joke here or there. Then, like, all of a sudden, like 4 or 5 years ago, it turned into, hey, man, you really not allowed to say girls are fine. Yeah, MJ, oh, it's about to go down. Why didn't y'all have this talk before the veto? Like, Mackenzie is just the worst HOH of the season, nigga. And here's the thing. Here's my favorite part. If Chelsea gets pressed in this conversation, her nigga, we voting Leah out. Like, you not saving Leah. And you can't look to Angela to help because she not on the block. If Chelsea feels pressed, all Chelsea gotta do is run back to everybody else and go, nigga, Leah lied on me, da 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 da. And it ain't gonna matter what Mackenzie say. She can say whatever fuck she want. And nigga, it's about to be 4-0. Leah going home, and Angela's just gonna be sitting there like, bitch, you should have saved me. We could have maybe done something. Mackenzie's so damn stupid, bro. So I don't know what this talk's about to be, but understand that Mackenzie, you better tread lightly with this shit. This is a bad play.
I hope you don't mind me finishing my toes.
Only if I can watch.
That's what I'm saying, unbiased. Like, what happened? All of a sudden, we turn you. Hey, you can't say that.
They're stained red from that. Do you still have your red on?
Uh-huh.
They're stained. And I'm trying everything in my power to wipe them off, and they're not coming off. Oh my God, it looks so bad. Show you.
Look, I don't fuck with Chelsea, right? When y'all had the guns last week and T Core wanted to run her mouth, I told T Core y'all had the strap, so she need to shut the fuck up. Leah, I'm letting you know, ain't no vetoes or nothing. All that shit over with, nigga. Chelsea got the strap, nigga. I'm so sorry. I hate it came to this for you, but nigga, Mackenzie, I'm letting you know now. If you in any way want Leah to stay, this ain't the play. Cause they gonna shoot this bitch the fuck up on national TV, nigga. Ricky! She can run down that hallway all she want. They gonna cut back, show Angela pull the shotgun back into the window, roll the window up, and drive off, nigga. So I'm just letting you know, this shit is not going. Look, and Angela ain't know. Come on, production, show Angela army crawling on the floor to listen to this conversation. Angela don't want no smoke with this motherfucker, nigga.
Me question some things, and just make me worry. Obviously, either one of y'all going home I don't like, and making the move that I did today was absolutely hard. But I know that there is benefit in keeping you, and I also see that people are threatened by it probably. So I just want to talk and see where everybody's head's at, because I do love both y'all, and I do want both of y'all here. And it sucks that you're in this position, but I also know it's because some people don't know where your head's at.
Yeah.
So I just want to be here. And for
Nigga, if I'm Chelsea, all I'm thinking about is, Mackenzie, you going home next week. Oh, if they get motherfucking Mackenzie and Leah in the same night, man, I am going to laugh so hard. Bro, I ain't never been on Chelsea's side. I'm on Chelsea's side right now, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this? You hoes got me in here for what? What you bitches want to talk about? Deadlift Shrimp, you going on the block Thursday, nigga. Oh, nigga. This bitch is built like Dolph Shays. Oh, no, her ass going on the block, nigga. Who told... Production, you told her to do this? Y'all some dirty bitches, nigga. I know y'all told her to do this goofy I know y'all did. Allison Grodner, put it on your mama. You ain't get it. Put on your mama, y'all ain't had her do this. Allison Grodner, put it on your mama. This is outrageous, nigga. I do not know what the fuck. What is MJ doing? She can try all she won't. The only motherfucker that would vote for Lee is on the block. MJ dumber than a boxer. This bitch dumber than all outside, nigga. And she thinks she cooking right now too. I'm so glad Lakeem ain't here. I can hear his goofy ass now. Nah, let her cook. No, nigga, we not letting her cook, nigga. Nigga, Rubina got to get on her tippy toes to look over the shower. Look, this season is getting outrageous. Well, at least I know I can smash Rubina in the shower and nobody would know. I mean, Martino, what is this? Like, look, she dead. Look, Leah, she dead. I don't know what the fuck. MJ, look, at the end of all of this, Angela's safe. That's all. Final five. Why would we go after Angela Thursday when we got to get Earthworm Jim? Man, MJ up here, what, she painting her nails and shit? Nigga, y'all niggas going. Nigga, Chelsea sitting here ain't saying shit.
And tell people my cards and then they worry about me.
Yeah.
What?
You like take information but don't
put
out.
And I've been trying to be better about that, so I'm sorry. Then whenever it came to this week, and I'm like watching, well, also my HOH week was just horrible, really, in every way. And I'm like watching, you know, you going up and talking to everyone. I was just like a little in my head about it. I'm like, whatever, it doesn't mean anything. And then,
what are you doing, Chuck? Leah, what are you doing?
I started to think, like, in my head, I'm like, okay, well, I really wonder what triggered it last week for me. But I just started to feel like I really hope that, like, me taking out T-Core, like, didn't make anyone think that I'm some kind of liar or whatever, because I did love T-Core and I did have her back. But my priority last week was to show you guys that I had it more. Because although I love T-Core, and yeah, she did not put me on the block for HOH week, I voted with her a couple of times. Like, I was, you know, honest with her about a lot of things. I even told her,
bitch, you going home. Bitch, you going home, bitch. You going home. Bitch, you are going home. Angela has done it again, nigga. Oh my goodness. I don't know what, and Grace said it best. If you got Chelsea quiet, you know you fuck. Chelsea ain't saying a word. MJ folding her clothes, nigga. Leah begging for her life, and MJ is literally folding her fucking clothes, my nigga. This is wild. Leah, this is one of the biggest L's the world has ever seen. You begging for your life, and this bitch is sitting here folding her fucking clothes, nigga. I'm so done with everything. Chelsea ain't saying a fucking word. Mackenzie over here fold her. This bitch going home. Hey, she gone, nigga. Nigga, Chelsea can't wait to go sit up with Rubina, talk shit. Sit up with Cam, talk that shit. Yeah, MJ, get that bag packed, because you going home Thursday too, bitch. Like, what is MJ packed? Like, this shit wild, bro. Hey, let me grab my drink right quick, nigga. Nigga, Leah begging for her life, and it's not working. Leah going home. This bitch is just going through her separated whites. Come on, Leah. What else you got?
And like, so that's why it makes me uncomfortable being painted as something and like that I lie and like I'm not trustworthy when
You still saying the same
really,
shit?
really, my gut feeling, like I was really nervous to do what I did last week. Proverb of the week was do it scared, and I fucking did.
Yeah.
And I recognize I love T-Core. I didn't want her to go either, but like, to me, I really just wanted to build that trust with the three of you guys. And I told Mackenzie, I'm sorry that like whatever didn't work. Like I wish you guys would have told me last night that I was being considered. As far as like the Rubina thing goes, like I did tell her, and like especially like even last night I confronted her because whenever I was upstairs like napping, I don't think you guys knew that I was there. And then I was just like hearing shit. And then I'm like, okay, like let me just like not be paranoid for 2 fucking seconds. I'm going to go downstairs. Everything's going to be fine and whatever. And I go downstairs and it's like a shh. Like, and that hurt my feelings because I'm not sitting here.
And that hurt my feelings. Bitch, you going home, nigga. Don't nobody give a fuck your feelings, nigga. This big brother. Bitch, talk about that hurt my feelings. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, this is big brother. Like, this hole in the block after Veto talk about that hurt my feelings. Oh, bye, bitch. Like, I don't know what Leah wants in this situation. I'm trying to be sympathetic to Leah, but I don't know what she wants. Like, I wish you guys would have told me that you were considering me. Well, did you not see Angela and Chemo on the block? That means anybody can go home. This is what you get. You got the same fate as Quinn and Joe. With no AI arena, nigga. Big brother karma, nigga. You didn't give a bro when they was getting dogged the fuck out, moved off the board. And those are supposed to be your niggas, your little threesome, nigga. You let them niggas get moved right the fuck off the board. Tracy, what's happening? You let them niggas get moved right off the board. So now niggas is letting it happen to you. I do not like the layout of the HOH room this year. The bed seems too close. It's like they're not using as much of the room as normal. But I also know it's just crazy how furniture works. You can add a piece of furniture to some room in your house and make the room look like it's totally half the size. Yeah, well, Ainsley has some twists coming up if Angela gets pressed. I don't even know if that Zing Box segment was a disgrace. Chelsea still ain't said a word.
We're real. Everything that you like we ever debunked, like fine. But I'm not okay with like, you know, me protecting you. I'm also not okay with you thinking that I have a vendetta against you because I don't. Like, have I been worried? Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's
no,
worried.
you wasn't supposed to say that. You weren't supposed to say that. You weren't supposed to say that part. I was okay with you saying, man, I don't want you going around thinking I had a vendetta against you. Cool, leave it right there. Was I worried? Yeah. Fuck. Leah's really bad at this. She's not even letting Chelsea talk. She's making this so easy on Chelsea. I would make Chelsea talk. Even if she's talking about sending me home, I want to make her talk. Yeah, you supposed to be thank you, Javon. You supposed to be really apologizing. Like, I don't know what the fuck Leah doing besides. And first of all, just for the record, I advise against doing shit like this. But if you are gonna do this, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, bitch, she ain't even went to bed yet. She done got put on the block, instant block treatment. She broke out in hives and everything, nigga. Bro, you need to sleep on this. She up here like she can't put this Chelsea genie back in the bottle. So now she's made it easy. Instead of Chelsea having 4 days trying to think about it, day one, like 2-3 hours after the ceremony, Chelsea's already like, this was the best decision ever. This bitch must be crazy. Think I'm keeping her after that shit. The fuck? This is the first conversation I've seen Chelsea be in all year long where she ain't said a fucking word. MJ ain't saying shit. It's just her going on and on and on and on and on, saying the same shit.
Different group out.
And I would like to say that this gentleman said that to me during my HOH. Said, why are you going after this group whenever the other group is a way bigger threat? And that's what he said to me. So that was like, then I was like,
What up, Randy?
I didn't tell him this, and I don't even think I said this to you, but in my
We
head,
ain't
he
no
kind of
damn
proved
band, Randy.
his own point, because it's like, he's sitting here promising me the world, promising me safety, promising like, whatever, like, but I didn't want to be tacked on to someone's shit. We already talked about this. I already had my shit made up before going into this, but of course I'm going to hear him out. Also, it's like, how are you going to promise me safety by telling me that you guys can't win? They can't.
But ain't the person you talking about gone? She trying to throw niggas under the bus that are like, look, Leah, this shit over, bro. We don't have any fucking songs, Randy. Clee, just enjoy this bitch sitting here just roasting herself. Plus 2,500 survives again. I can't believe this crash and burn, bro. Bro, you ain't lying, Janice. You ain't. And Mackenzie don't even know it. Mackenzie's sitting here like, Leah's so fucking stupid. You can tell by, she's sitting on the fucking bed. Yeah, Leah's so fucking stupid. She could have been guaranteed Final 3 like me. That's what I'm saying, Martino. This was enough. So when she tries to talk to niggas again, like, niggas ain't gonna be wanting to hear this shit. Niggas is going to bed early this week, everything, bro. Yeah, MJ has no clue what's getting. Chelsea know the whole play. Chelsea's so, just for the record, Chelsea is so fucking mad at Mackenzie right now. Like, why would you do this to me? You know you can't play for HOH this week, and you go. And I feel Chelsea. Of all the times where I'm like, Chelsea be on some bullshit, nope. You know me, I ain't lying on nobody. I'm 100% with Chelsea. If Chelsea come out here like, fuck Mackenzie, she right. Why would this bitch do this shit? She know I don't want to be in here with this bitch. We know what the fucking plan is, and you got me up here because what you trying to do is blame all this shit on me. You got her thinking that it's me. Because why she want to talk to me up here? Why ain't you talking to her? Because Chelsea's leaving this conversation, going back to everybody was like, remember that shit I was telling y'all? Hashtag Chelsea was right. Remember that reason? Remember I was saying we got to get MJ? Guess what this bitch did to me? And she did it in front of people in the house. So it wasn't like she came and grabbed Chelsea while she was like by herself. She grabbed her in front of people. Like a dummy. So now you know everybody that saw that shit, what everybody waiting on. They waiting on Chelsea to come back to tell them what happened. Nigga. She gonna be like, they clearly working together. And they're just trying to trick us to get Angela out. Like, bro, I mean, Chelsea's got 101 stories to tell, and they all gonna be centered around, yup, Leah and Mackenzie can go. I don't know what the fuck Mackenzie was thinking. Like, Mackenzie has had the worst HOH this season. Mistake after mistake after mistake. You ain't, bro, the veto, look, again, I hate to remind y'all niggas. Once the veto ceremony is done on Monday, you have no power unless you get the vote again. Other than that, you have no power. So these type of situations, you got to stay up out of. You niggas are not having a one-on-one in my room, in my presence. Fuck you. Y'all better take that shit downstairs. Go into the have-not room or something.
I had a conversation with you about the trio, and I told the trio to their faces, if anybody wins HOH, you guys are screwed.
Yeah.
So they're aware. So I'm not trying to play both sides. I told them to their face. I didn't know it was going to be this backdoor T-Core situation, but I told.
Well, there it is. Bye. Because Leah really, or because Chelsea really don't care. As soon as I hear her play that T-Core card, oh, that's bye. That she's blaming T-Core while she getting ready to get rid of you. And you're going to have to eat that. You're going to have to eat that. That's the fucked up part. There's really nothing you're going to be able to say. I know that it's bullshit. I know that Chelsea was in the diary room like, it is what it is, I don't give a fuck. But you don't know that. And Leah getting ready to think she going home over T-Core. No, T-Core was just, bro, they was looking for an excuse to get you gone. She don't even realize that. Because I've heard, from hearing Leah today, Leah's talking like, what happened? How did all of a sudden my name become an issue? And this has made everybody stronger together. Because they know that ain't nobody talking to Leah. Which is her fault. We've already heard her try to defend why she be isolated and by herself and all this shit. This is the cost. This is the price of that. So now everybody looking around, everybody like, oh shit, Leah really didn't know. So now that's a little more trust with everybody. Nah, I disagree, Javon. The house wasn't. Now, the house, I do think the house as a whole started looking at her once she won. But them girls was looking at her, bro. Them girls was looking at her. We know Tucker didn't fuck with her. The only people that fuck with her was Joe and Quinn. Because, and I'll give Mackenzie credit. When Mackenzie separated herself from Leah, she didn't really make a real loud deal of it. But remember, they were supposed to be avenging Matt's death. And then 2 weeks later, they not even really talking.
Me and T-Core are a thing. And I'm like, I don't know how many times
I didn't say that.
I have to tell people that me and T-Core are not a final two.
Well, no,
I voted her out.
That's not something that I ever thought.
So
was that
I think that might have been inferred from Angela herself, because
that's an Angela comment.
I think that was an Angela infer, because when I looked at
See,
her...
Chelsea, no, Mackenzie. No, Mackenzie. No. You can't be jumping in on parts where you're going to try to blame Angela. You making this even more obvious. Now you making Chelsea thinks this is a 2-on-1. So y'all jumping me right now.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You can't make this shit up.
Until I have power, and then you want to talk about it. I'm like, why didn't And even during Janky World, if you had worry or doubt or skepticism, I've told you multiple times.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you reassured me and I felt better.
So that's to address the first thing. When it comes to Chemo and Rubina, there were things stated to me that you had a real target. You didn't want to see T-Court go, but you didn't feel like, you had the votes. And that's something you're going to do in the future. And I know it's not Cam, and I know it's not Mackenzie, and I know it's not Angela. So it's like, why I've been...
Well, there it is. I know it's not Angela. That's checkmate.
No weapon formed against me.
That's checkmate. But remember, MJ and Leah have been plotting against Chelsea. She knows this. Bro, here's the thing. She knows this now. Chelsea had an inkling of what's happening right now. That's the whole reason why they wanted to go over, take a shot over there. That's why I'm sure remember, I told you that Chelsea, the whole time, she wasn't getting too extra hype on this whole. It started off, we getting Angela. Then it went over to Leah, to now we put Leah up so we can so we can ensure that Angela's going. So now it almost feels like y'all trying to trick us into some other shit and make us think some shit that it ain't. There's no way Chelsea can leave this room and feel like, all right, well, if we keep Leah, at least Leah and MJ ain't gonna work together. Because we already got our alliances. This is the motherfucker. We getting ready to go into the final 6. We got our alliance, bitch. We ain't trying to team up with nobody. Nah, we just want to knuckle up and go at it. Because if I'm Chelsea sitting here, what the fuck can Leah promise me? Because like I said, I'm only looking at this shit from a straight, who am I worried about in the comp? Because y'all both together. So who am I worried about in comps and shit going forward? You. Bye. Because I don't care who I keep. I'm not working with neither one of you niggas. So if I'm Chelsea sitting here, you can try to make me second guess everything in the world. Like Chelsea said, I done caught you lying. You got janky world. You had all the time in the world. You were in power. You could have came and hollered at me if you had all these reservations. You didn't. I found out now. So what's up, nigga? Like, there's like nothing. What can Leah promise? Oh, I promise you safety. There's nothing Leah could promise me if I'm Chelsea. Nothing. Especially now that like you know exactly what the play is and all this shit. And now you trying, even if I'm going to kill Angela, I got to kill you too, though. Unfortunately. Even if I believe everything you saying is Angela, well, I'm going to do her next. Because you really only telling me this because y'all got caught. And you really selling your buddy out. What the fuck is Leah doing? What kind of weird ass stretch was that? But we'll see what Leah think. Or not Leah, but Chelsea. But I don't think Chelsea going.
I'm still going to trust the words that come out of her mouth.
There it is. We're done here. I don't need to hear shit else.
For my HOH, even though I said, I'd rather Quinn. Mm-hmm. I'd rather Quinn for a variety of reasons of why I'd rather Quinn. Even after that, all of these things are still being inferred after the fact that are getting to me. So I'm...
Earl, on some real shit, what the fuck else should she be thinking about? There's literally nothing else that Chelsea should be thinking about. Me personally, Me personally, the motherfucking moment that I walked into that room and saw that this was you set up a one-on-one with me and Leah when the plan's supposed to be we chopping Leah's head off. What am I doing up here? Why ain't everybody up here? Why is it just me? What are y'all doing? Oh, and MJ, and it was Angela. It was just so happened to be Angela, huh? All Chelsea got to do is run back to the gang and be like, they tried to jump me. What they want? Oh, man, they try to corner me to get me to keep Leah. What do you mean they? Mackenzie. I told you her gym helper build ass was on their team. I'm blown away by this strategy of Mackenzie. Like, y'all, Ainsley got to come through and bless y'all to get up out of this. Bro, Martino, this is the first time all year I'm like, yep, can't wait for that conversation. I truly can't wait for when Chelsea go back and talk to the homies. And she's a bad liar. Like, this is terrible.
To you about
yes,
because it's hard.
Mm-hmm.
And but one thing that I don't like is that I feel like it might have been an on purpose domino thing, similar to what I caught Quinn doing, which I didn't even know was a thing until getting in this game, is like people making their own thing. I'm not there to defend myself, telling you one thing so that they can come back and tell me another thing, and then so that I would consider you up there. Because they're like, why isn't Chelsea up there? Because they know that I'm close with Mackenzie. They know I did a deal with Cam.
Did you just say you was close with Mackenzie? Oh, no. No, nigga. What were you thinking, MJ? Why would you put Leah up if you were going to do all of this for her? Why didn't you just pull down Angela and put up Chelsea? I think if she was going to do this, why didn't she just take down Angela and put up Chelsea? They controlled the votes. MJ didn't realize that. Her, Angela, Leah controlled the votes this week. They, between the three of them, could have picked anybody to put out. Because you two gonna vote, and either they gonna agree with us or not, and then I'm gonna come in at the end and send whoever home. How the fuck did she end up putting both the people that had... Let me repeat. There's 4 votes this week. If MJ keeps Leah and Angela off, they got the majority votes. They could have picked and choose Chelsea, Cam, Rubina, Chemo. And it was nothing they could do about it outside of eliminate one of their names. She backdoors Leah only to bring Leah up here to get Leah to beg for her life so they can like get rid of Angela. And I'm like, you did all of this to get rid of Angela for real? You could have just left noms the same and they would have voted Angela out. Now we looking at a 4-0 vote. It was going to be 3-2 their way at worst. Now it's getting ready to be 4-0. And then MJ going home same night. I don't know, man. I, I again, there was 7 people in the house. No, there was 8 people in the house, right? Or it was 7. All they had to do was get out Cam and Chemo. It's like baseball. And people that watch baseball know that this is bottom of the ninth, 2 outs is scary, either side. Because you can be down, you could be up 5-3, 7-4, 7-3. And somehow with 2 outs, the team down goes into nuclear mode. They had Chemo on the block with 2 outs, nigga. Game winning grand slam, bro. Game tying grand slam. They had Chemo ass on the block with 2 outs, needing one more HOH win to get Cam out. One more HOH, one more veto win to get Cam out to have history. Fumbled the fucking bag. And there's probably not gonna be no female history made. I think they have to get these niggas out the next, like, if they miss Thursday, it's over. They won't have history. Herstory. They should have backdoored Chelsea today. They had the votes. They could have pulled Angela down, put up Chelsea, and it wouldn't have been nothing that. First of all, Rubina's voting for Chemo. Game over. So we wouldn't even had to have a tiebreaker. And even if they got Chemo or Rubina to vote to save Chelsea, nigga, I'm the tiebreaker by Chelsea. I just don't understand why motherfucking Finn Balor built ass. I don't know why the fuck she fucked this up. Such an easy week. This bitch 1 hour after winning HOH. Yeah, I'm getting out Angela. What? Yeah, I want a 2-2 vote so I can stand up and kick Angela out of the house. Well, production's not going for that, so.
But we talked here, and we talked about that.
No, I'm talking about after I put up Quinn.
Oh, after you put him up.
I put him up, and we had those 2 days.
Yeah, because that was me, and I told you that, like, no. The conversation happened after he was already on the block.
Yes, that conversation, no. It happened about you and I, but not about Quinn. It had nothing to do with Quinn.
Yeah, because at the very last minute, and then Quinn came up here after, and we all agreed that we were going to keep him in front of him.
Well, what do you mean?
They blew it, bro. This motherfucker might not even go to extras. It ain't even gonna have to go to extra innings, bro. They blew it. Just stupid, bro. All girl alliances don't work. Even mini ones. There was a literal all girl alliance. Angela, Leah, Mackenzie. And Mackenzie out of nowhere said, I want to be with the black people. I'm gonna do my hair curly because I want to hang out with the blacks. It's against the rules when production wants to save someone. Okay. Cool. That's what's up. All right, you got it. Why would MJ shoot herself in the face like this? Not only did you not save Leah, you've guaranteed Leah's going home, and you've guaranteed that you have to win veto or you go home. That is going to be an awkward limo ride for both of you bitches to ride to jury, nigga. That's going to be an awkward ass limo ride to jury. Hold on, did Rubina go put some clothes on? Yes, Lord, bro. Hold on, Rubina. I'll go back to that conversation, but Rubina put some motherfucking clothes on. Yes, sir. No, she ain't really get her hair yet, but Rubina still look like Rubina without all her makeup and shit on still look a million times better than MJ. See, she done washed her hair, put the little curly shit in, so now she thinks she the bitch from Say the Last Dance. No, there's no low key to this, CK. They had the CK. They had the votes. Even after she fucked up at Nam, she won the veto. All she had to do was pull Angela down, and then her, Angela, and Leah could have picked whoever the fuck they wanted out of the house, and could nobody have said shit. Who y'all want out? Take your pick. We already got veto. Take your pick. Yeah, this is not Say the Last Dance, bitch. First of all, black people don't really dance like that in the club. So you white motherfuckers went and learned that shit. I bet you look stupid as fuck when you went to the black club trying to do that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and put it out there. You got to the black club trying to do that shit you learned off Say the Last Dance, and you found out niggas lied. Separated whites had the game won, nigga. They had the game won. Hit the like button, loser assholes. They are some losers, losing assholes. They can't. No, we can't even call them the Cookout 4.0 because Cam explicitly said, "Nah." Man, Mackenzie's stupid as fuck. This is a twofer. Hey, and Dave, here's the part that's gonna really make you mad, Dave. This is gonna piss you off, my nigga. Just know, you can't say nothing if Chelsea orchestrates MJ up out of here on Thursday too. You gotta let her have that. Now, I think that will guarantee that she get cooked. I think after she gets Leah and MJ just like that, she's getting cooked because she thinks she got Cam wrapped around her finger. Man, Cam is looking for any exit out. Randy, I told him. I told the ladies, these ain't the average girls. CBS cast these particular girls hoping that this type of girl won't do what they always do. I mean, you looking at a room full of 3 bitches that all think they got mind control over Cam. Am I lying? All 3 of these girls at some point in this season thought they had Cam completely wrapped around their finger. The average girl do not be moving like that. Especially in an environment like this. And that's even if they're single. Leah literally sitting up with Chelsea talking about, yeah, I got Cam wrapped around my finger. What? Then you got Chelsea sitting there like, yeah, nigga, blah, blah, blah. Then you got motherfucking Mackenzie sitting here like, yeah, let's team up with your stalker. What? And then now all these bitches gonna go have a private conversation. Why ain't Cam involved in this? Now, for Cam's sake, good. You don't want to be in this because them bitches will somehow blame you for everything. Stay from up there. No, Cam, if Cam works with Angela, he can get 75,000. That's the only way he can get some money out of this. Of everybody left in the cast, be honest. Cam is the only person that's left in the house that can sit next to Angela and lose and never say a slick word about her on wax. He'll never sneak diss her. He'll always give her her props. Every interview they'll try. Everybody else is going to sneak diss. Everybody else. Cam won't. And that type of shit matters to CBS. That's what they was hoping for with Monty, and Monty gave them that. Monty kept the shit G. He know he got fucking played. He kept the shit G like motherfucking CBS wanted him to. And didn't he go back on another show? Man, Chelsea found out all she needed to know when she walked in the room. It was her, Mackenzie, and Leah. That's all she needed to know. Like, wait, you telling me that Leah got juice like this to tell you to come get me? And you gonna sit here and monitor me? And if I'm everybody else in the house, I'm like, look at the arrogance of these hoes. Because these hoes think they having a meeting of the minds right now. And Angela ain't stupid. She know what's going on. Y'all hoes is up there trying to get rid of me. Ain't gonna happen, bitch. It's Angie, bitch. This is bad.
I'm not saying you're thinking because I'm on the block right now. Of course I'm going to think that. Like, of course I'm going to think that you guys are against me because what else am I going to think?
But
because
why would we be against you? Because why would you're showing in that moment that?
But the Joseph thing doesn't even make sense. Like I just
Chelsea's trying to tell you, you showing in that moment that we should get rid of you, nigga. She's trying to tell you.
Like Joseph, Quinn, me, like I like to lump Joseph in. I don't think it really makes sense, but like for the situation, it makes sense with Quinn because it's like I'm like that was a part of all of our group.
But here's the thing, unbiased reality. I believe that you're 100% right. But here's the problem, though. When Chelsea leaves out of here, everybody she gonna go talk to will only believe her. They're not gonna believe a fucking thing Leah say. So even if she decides to go out here and full-fledged lie on Leah, that's why MJ should have did this. Because now Chelsea's sitting here like, oh, so y'all trying to gang up on me to make this Angela shit? All right, bet. Hey, y'all, I was right. We got to do Leah right now. And what Rubina and Chemo gonna say? No. What Cam gonna say? No. This week, yeah, Chelsea do control the vote. Unfortunately for you. But you didn't think this shit through, MJ. You have no power. Because, yeah, you can vote it 2-2, but it's about to be 4-0, bitch. It's about to be 4-0. It's about to be 4-0. You not voting. You had a chance to vote. If it was you and Angela and Leah like it was supposed to be, you was guaranteed worst case scenario to break the tie. Which would have guaranteed y'all got what y'all wanted. You took a guarantee to do all of this goofy shit. And now you done put Leah on the block and you ain't even went to bed. Now you like, man, I don't... Look at MJ's... Let me show you MJ's body language. MJ regrets putting this motherfucker on the block. I don't give a fuck what you say. This is the body language of somebody that's unsure of their decision. Is that somebody laying there like she's feeling confident about her decision, putting Leah up? Come on, bro. Chelsea chilling. Leah's Mackenzie's laying there like fuck, cause she's here. She's seeing how Chelsea's handling this, and she's like, oh fuck. Cause the way that Mackenzie's moving, I don't think Mackenzie has even tried to count the votes for real, and what votes she has. She just talks like one of them dumbass HOHs that always get in power and get surprised. It's like, well, I wanted you to vote them out. Like, remember Bailey? How Bailey went off on everybody. Well, I wanted y'all to vote out Brett. Well, that's not how it works, bitch. You can tell us who to vote out all you want. We go in there and we vote how we vote. You don't run the vote. Right now, unbiased. Right, man. This shit, and you right, Clee. This shit, like, I don't know what the fuck MJ was doing. Friday, all I can remember is early Friday morning, hearing this bitch going, yeah, we getting Angela. And I'm like, you can't say that. Now they done tricked this bitch into putting up Leah, and she laying here like, why did I put up Leah? Wait, so you telling me I don't control this vote? She's thinking about it right now, like, fuck. Well, if Leah goes, well, maybe I can get Angela. Oh, fuck, Angela's still on the block. Damn it. See, now this maybe shit. If she was, I don't understand how this wasn't we getting Chelsea this week. You got T-Core. So, at best, like how Chelsea's already said, like, man, me and T-Core wasn't cool like that. But y'all thought they were. So either Chelsea's lying or y'all thought they were. Why would you come right out of getting T-Core and not try to get out Chelsea? I'm just confused. Or, okay, you don't try to get out Chelsea. Why didn't you try to get out Cam? Why didn't you try to get out somebody else over there? Why didn't you put up Rubina next to Chemo? Like, I was just confused. Just from step one, I'm still trying to understand what the fuck MJ was thinking. Then she won veto and had a chance to fix all of this shit and fucked it up again. Made it worse. She took that veto win. What did I tell y'all Saturday when we was waiting? I said, man, the best thing that could probably happen to her right here is Leah winning. So Leah can save her ass. Because Leah would have pulled down Angela, and then she would have had to put up somebody from over there, and then they would have decided who went home. I said the best thing that could happen for motherfucking Mackenzie in this HOH or in this veto competition is her not win it and let Leah or somebody win it. And what fucking happened? Fucking feeds came back, bitch don't win the vetoes. Well, at least she'll probably pull Angela down since she's done it before. Wait, she don't want to do that no more? So why'd you do it the first time? Leah got second. So you literally looking at a situation where the comp flips the other way, man. It's a whole different scenario. And it's scary that I called this shit verbatim on Saturday. I was like, don't win this veto, bro. She fucked this up. Everybody was so hyped, and I told everybody, Angela ain't going nowhere. Y'all know how this go. We do this every week. Every week. Yeah, okay. She been on the block 6 fucking times. Y'all still think this hoe going home? She called herself Taylor when she went on the block 2 weeks ago. She was eating Lay's calling herself Taylor 2 weeks ago, and y'all surprised that the Taylor arc is still going. But the crazy thing is, if you go back to Big Brother 24 and the coverage, you will see that people all the way up until Taylor won, there was still a segment of people feeling like, no, it's just not. Bro, people resented her so much that they were just copium, nigga. When I was listening to some of the stream today, I was listening to some of the finale stream because I was just waiting to get the timestamp and be silly. the post on the community wall. I was listening to a little bit. I was like, the shit I was saying before, this was like Taylor had just made her speech to the jury. When I put the shit up on the screen about the plus 1,000, nigga, Taylor had just gave her speech, nigga. I was like, do y'all not realize this bitch just dissed everybody in the jury in her speech? Nigga, that shit was wild, nigga. The chat was going crazy. Motherfuckers like, Shay, you shitty. I'm like, for what? I want, bro, Taylor win, I win. Give me 2 seconds. Taylor wins, I win. I'm back. What Martino say? Shay, what if Chelsea lead this convo and she go and tell Cam they are keeping Leah? I don't see that happening. Like, I'm with unbiased reality. That's dead, bro. Like, there's so many things that went wrong besides just like there was. Look, I'll put it to you this way. There was so much that went utterly wrong before Leah even opened her mouth. The moment she saw that Chelsea and Leah tried to corner her, or not Chelsea, but Mackenzie and Leah tried to corner her, I'm telling you, at that moment, Chelsea knew. That's why it took Chelsea about 25 minutes before she started talking. She saw what this was. She saw how you bitches were trying to set her up. That's why she ain't got too excited. Nothing. She just been clocking Mackenzie. Mackenzie punch in every once in a while. Yeah, put up Angela. Or vote out Angela. Watching that shit back is eye-opening. Fuck it. Bro, it just be like when you think you've seen it all. Yeah, Cam is just down there shouting out to all the homies at the crib. Shout out to all the dogs at the crib. Leah's stressed the fuck out. She got her hair down. MJ up. Look at, bro, body language is everything, bro. Look at Leah's hair. Look at how MJ sitting. And Mackenzie is chilling. Nigga, MJ sitting there playing with her toes, nigga. Look at motherfucking Leah's hair. Cause she just can't stop messing with it because she's so fucking nervous and anxious. Nigga, MJ nervous and Chelsea in there chilling, nigga. Chelsea just like get them hoes. They thought they was gonna corner this bitch 201, and now they both in their stomach bubbling and shit, nervous than a motherfucker, nigga. I am upset by this type of man. Y'all niggas is garbage, bro. Chelsea got you hoes shook. Hey, Chelsea, I ain't gonna lie. This sexy, though. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes being a bitch can be sexy. It's gotta be the right kind. This sexy, Chelsea. You having these bitches cowering like this is sexy. This bitch sitting there playing with her toes, nigga. She sitting there playing with her motherfucking toes, nigga. Like, nigga, this shit done went all bad, nigga. Yeah, she done went full Super Cena, nigga. This is outrageous. They just knew it. Yeah, we gonna call Chelsea up here. We gonna punk the shit out of that bitch. She got us fucked up. And especially she ain't gonna have Cam or T-Core with her. Shit. This is an easy dub. What happened, Chelsea? Where they at? They upstairs sleep. I barred their ass out and made them go to bed. You made them go to bed? Yeah, they up there sleep. Yeah, we voting Leah out. She upstairs sleep though. But yeah, we doing that. I'll see y'all Thursday. Cam, get over here and rub my feet. It's definitely something. It's definitely something. That's for sure. I mean, it could be black girl magic. Or it could just be that deer piss has done fucked up her brain. She done sprayed so much deer piss all over herself. Now she done lost too many brain cells. Because I don't know if they've done any studies to see the effects of a prolonged duration of deer piss have on your brain. So it has to be something, because I'm just befuddled at how stupid she is. Oh shit. Randy in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the fucking Methuselahs. I don't have other apps and just wanted to let you know I appreciate your channel and your great staff / chat. Great stuff, Shay, Janice, and team. Man, shout out to Janice. Big shout out to Janice. And the rest of the squad. You know, let Janice have her little light in the sun. And everybody else, shout out to y'all. Ranch Gang, stand up. And the rest of the chat, y'all make it friendly for everybody. Pretty much, if you don't, we kick you out. Pretty much, if you disrupt the chat, we kick you out. But look, that's neither here nor there. Man, super chat, super whatever. You did it. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. We appreciate the fucking support, Randy. No doubt. No diggity. No doubt. God is great. Speaking of which, we're going to definitely have some cold ass giveaways on finale night. This week is actually full of surprises. Just as a programming note, so people don't forget, after eviction Thursday night, you will not see me again until Monday. I will be spending my anniversary with my wife. I just want people to know that. It's rare that I would do such a thing, but God is great. Good night, Earl. Chelsea barring these hoes out, nigga.
And then.
Well, I can't speak for her.
Well, what I'm saying is I can speak from my experience.
Yeah,
with
of
her,
course, of course.
Of you going to T-Course, she led the conversation with T-Course saying,
that's
well, I have some
weird.
questions.
She gone. It was at this moment that they realized this was a bad idea. I mean, MJ is worried than a motherfucker. Here's MJ's new pose. MJ's new I'm worried pose. Bitch sitting here biting her fingernails, nigga. Oh no!
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
Awake, what's happening? This did not go down how Mackenzie envisioned. Like, she had a whole nother vision in mind for how this conversation was supposed to go. Yeah, we gonna get her ass up here, nigga, and then on God, nigga, you staying. You know a motherfucker meaning when they get to putting it on God, nigga, you staying. And shit. Angela, big titty ass, she's got the cry her ass out there with Julie, nigga. We don't give a fuck. So when she get up here, we checking her. Bitch, you voting out Angela. You telling your homies to vote out Angela, and that's what it's gonna be. Wait, so you voting out Leah? You're not gonna go back and tell everybody else that, right? You are? Okay. Well, we'll get Angela to vote for us. Oh, we can't. We can't do that. You did leave her on the block, didn't you? Shit. Production, can we get another chance at veto? Can you redo the veto ceremony? No. That's their best hope. If I'm MJ, I go to the motherfucking diary room and I beg production to get Ainsley to give me one more chance at the veto ceremony. Like, that's her only hope. She need to beg. Like, come on, man. Y'all could just have Ainsley come on the screen, nigga, make up some type of shit, and nigga, I'll do right by y'all this time. I get it now. Just give me one more chance. Allison, 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 give me one more chance. Because other than that, you going home Thursday too. I hate to be that guy. Ainsley came through today. I'm sure I already know what she told him. Duh. If y'all niggas vote out Angela Thursday, I'm coming through and I'm going to redo the whole week and I'm killing everybody in the house other than Angela. Remember, it's Red Ainsley. So Ainsley came through and threatened the shit out of them today. Bitch, I dare you, motherfucker. I dare, hey, look at me. Look in this motherfucking screen. Look in this fucking screen. I dare you niggas to vote out motherfucking Angela, nigga. Vote her out and see what happens. Vote her out. And this all, remember, I told you can't fuck with Angela, you go home. How did Leah end up on the block going home? She had to keep going on about Angela and Zingbot. She had to. And then got to making fun of her for feeling some type of way about it. Now you up here begging Chelsea. You just used the veto on, like, 2 of the people in this room then used the veto on Angela. And it's the third person that wants to save Angela. Bro, this bitch. Angela Taylor held Giesling Donato, nigga. Awake, these things happen. You win some, you lose some, huh? Foreshadowed Leah, and then Leah and MJ came up with this. I mean, this was such a dumbass play. I cannot stress that enough. I cannot stress enough how dumb this motherfucking play is. Yeah, I think this is a Fessy type of HOH. Just a little bit. And it didn't have to be. See, because at least with Fessy shit, like the week that he sent Scotty home, like, it wasn't a situation where, like, well, him, Scotty, and Haley was going to control the vote and was going to move forward. Like, it was still so much shit that needed to be done, right? This shit was just like, it was done. All y'all had to do was figure out who y'all wanted out. It should never, there's no way it should be a situation where it's like the hacker came and got your homie put up on the block. Like, no, you put your homie up on the block and then try to save her. Where it's like, because MJ's trying to play this dumbass game or try to play both sides, where it's like, well, I want to keep Leah, but I'm willing to put Leah in danger to prove to the side that I'm really with them, even though when I put Leah up, I'm going to be sitting with them trying to convince them to keep Leah. Even though they've been telling me the whole time they want Leah gone. Again, I'm just like confused at MJ's fucking play. Good night, Chadrick. Appreciate it, bro. Sometimes you get lucky. Nope. Everybody every week do the same thing. Let's put up Angela and Chemo. And then next week we'll complain about how I didn't think this would happen. Well, I will say, side note, I haven't said it yet, but I do want to put it on record. I'm extremely happy that Diddy is alive today. Because that first weekend after they put him on this suicide watch, it could have been anything. But they have not lit up the pressure. I don't think they're going to either. Now, I don't know if this is true, but I heard they got 300 terabytes of footage they seized. Let's see. I want to check this video out. That's supposed to be Diddy a long time ago on ET, Entertainment Tonight, I believe.
Your parties are the hottest ticket around.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more. But we ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You're gonna hear about my parties. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time. You know, whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden people's horizon, people get intimidated. There's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but breaking down racial barriers, breaking down generation barriers. People from all walks of life. Ron Perlman talking to Jay-Z, Jay-Z talking to, you know what I'm saying? It just goes on and on. You know, it's just like people from all walks of life connecting and getting together. Yeah.
So you knew this was gonna happen. This was 1999. Yeah, this was Puff Daddy. This was not Diddy. This was Puff Daddy.
Your parties are the hottest ticket around.
They won't even give me a permit for the parties, man. They don't want me to throw the parties no more.
They won't give you a permit for the Demon Top. Got you.
We ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep on having fun, bringing people together from all walks of life. You're gonna hear about my parties. They're gonna be shutting them down. They're gonna probably be arresting me, doing all types of crazy things just because we want to have a good time. You know, whenever you bring up a different element into people's environment, things that broaden.
You mean like the gay shit?
Broaden people's horizons, people get intimidated.
Broaden people's horizons. Diddy, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
There's a lot of people out there that feel intimidated by it. It ain't nothing but breaking down racial barriers, breaking down generation barriers. People from all walks of life. Ron Perlman talking to Jay-Z, Jay-Z talking to, you know what I'm saying? It just goes on and on. You know, it's just like people from all walks of life connecting and getting together. Yeah.
Your parties are the hottest ticket in town. People dying to get into your party. How does that make you feel?
I mean, it's cool. You know, it doesn't make me feel any way special. It doesn't make me feel like a bigger person. It just makes me feel like I know how to throw a party.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Yeah, I'm reserving judgment on all that Kim Porter shit until I see it myself. Hold on, nigga. I gotta see, bro. Nancy Grace is talking shit. I gotta see this, nigga. First of all, Nancy Grace gotta be 172 years old. This is going to be rich. Nancy Grace, you only got 450,000. Nigga, if you'd have came to YouTube 10 years ago, you probably had like 5 million. Your stick was built for YouTube.
In addition to snacks and hygiene items, Diddy has the option to purchase full meals from the MDC commissary. His options include stuffed chicken with rice, eggplant parmesan, bone-in chicken, a rib steak, or beef cholent.
So he's chilling. The
estimated billionaire will have to watch his $160 spending limit per trip.
What? Did I just hear a ribeye? Let me check that. A ribeye?
Oh no, Nancy, you getting old, man. Look at your helmet. Your helmet ain't popping like normal, bro. Damn, you got to retire that helmet shit, cause your hair ain't for that no more. Put on a wig or something. Your helmet just ain't popping. I see you trying to put on that jacket to try to make yourself look young. You still look like you about 174, 175.
Beef stew, egg parm, chicken with rice. What? Whoa. Well, let me see.
This bitch, you've been reporting on crimes for how many years and you ain't know how niggas be eating in the feds. Nigga, when niggas is in jail, niggas be waiting to go to the feds. Soon as they get sentenced, they want to get the fuck up out of the jail to go to where the good shit is at. This bitch just found out that they got good food in the feds. You just found it out? And this is before he gets transferred to where he want to get transferred to.
Grits, oatmeal, pancakes, syrup, French toast. I'd like some French toast.
Bitch, what kind of French toast you think them niggas is eating? Nancy, what kind of fucking French toast you think they eating? This bitch act like she broke. This bitch act like she can't eat French. She act like she can't have all of this shit on her menu.
What's for lunch? Chicken wrap, hamburgers, baked chicken, tacos. I would love a taco.
Bitch, Jack in the Box tacos are 2 for $1. What kind of tacos you think they eat?
Dinner roast beef. I'd like that. Salisbury steak. Fajitas.
Bitch, you will be sitting on the toilet. This bitch talking about eating all this. Okay.
What? Okay. Sydney Sumner joining me, crimeonline.com.
See, she's looking at the names. She has no idea what that shit's going to actually look like. See, she sees the names. She hears French toast. She expecting 4 thick slices of brioche bread, golden cooked with dollop of whipped cream, some strawberries, blueberry garnish. That's what she's envisioning. She don't realize it's gonna be like all these French toast sticks. She's like, I want the roast beef. There's not gonna be a carving station, bitch. There's no carving station for you to get the roast beef.
Investigative reporter joining us along with Angelica Martinez outside of MDC Metropolitan Detention Center. Sydney Sumner, a steak? He can have a steak whenever he wants it? What, do you just order it?
Yeah.
He gotta pay for it, bitch.
Yes, there are several different meals that Diddy could be ordering instead of what's on the regular daily.
You see how they put Hershey bars? They were first of all, when's the last time any of y'all under the age of 75 walked into a store and bought a Hershey bar? But if you had no other option for a candy bar, you get a Hershey then. And they put that shit like, nigga, he gets Hershey bars. What the? Bro, only Nancy Grace will make you defend Diddy, nigga. Damn, of all the shit she can really be jumping on this nigga's neck about, this bitch is disgusted because she found out that this nigga got a Hershey bar. Some Chips Ahoy. He can get a Snickers, a ribs. First of all, pay attention to the wording. It's not ribeye steak. It's rib steak. What the fuck is rib steak? Is it like a McRib steak? So is it a McRib patty? What is rib steak? I don't trust it. Don't say ribeye. Eggplant parm. That sounds nasty. That sounds like the vegetarian option, because they are allowed to have a vegetarian option. They're allowed to have a vegetarian option. They are. Some people in prison have dietary restrictions. I know some of you are shocked that they don't just let them eat whatever and die. Thank you, Scott. Old school lunch McRib. Mac and cheese. That's 7 cents a serving. This is wild. Of all the shit we mad about with Diddy being locked up, this is what they own.
Meal. And those meals cost anywhere from $5 to nearly $10 for that rib steak. But yes, he has access to all of that, all kinds of snacks. He does have to watch that $160 spending limit, and it's unclear how many
Allegedly. Nigga, if Diddy can get to a phone, it's over. He's good. That's why I was saying, like, as long as he couldn't get to a phone, he couldn't have all this. Apparently, he done got to a phone. His books is full. I know they got a limit of shit he can get in his name. This nigga be passing kites. Bro, niggas is in jail right now hoping that they can do a favor for Diddy on any type of level, nigga. Right. No leafy greens, none of that shit. Ain't no salad on here, nothing.
times a week he can visit this commissary. Maybe once a week,
it
twice
says
a week.
$160 per trip. So, okay, I'm just trying to understand why he...
Right, because they only can go to, like, do commissary, like, once a month or once every 2 weeks or up to twice a month, depending. No more than that. Like, this bitch, bro,
is getting special treatment behind bars because his lawyer has been very clear that he is not suicidal.
Let me give you a piece of advice before you finish. Can you stop wearing that evil ass eyeliner? That eyeliner is just evil.
At all, but yet he's on suicide watch. What does that mean? That means he's very likely in the medical unit and getting special privileges. Can we just get real for just one moment? Chris McDonough joining me, Director Cold Case Foundation, former homicide detective. And
remember, I want you to understand, what have all the reports been about Diddy that we've heard about the prison? They said this prison is called hell on earth. They said this motherfucker's so bad that there's certain courtrooms that they not sending anybody to this place. They said it's like one of the hardest jails around. Here come Nancy Grace. This nigga, oh my God, he's eating steaks and I want a Salisbury steak. I want some roast beef. Man, shut up. Then get your ass locked up and you can get all of it.
And former vice detective. He's a star of YouTube.
First of all, I'm not giving you no pass. Because I'm going to do you like I'm going to do everybody, Nancy. First of all, put it on wax that you ain't never been over Diddy house for a Diddy party. I'm not just giving you, nobody gets an assumption. Nobody. No, if I've seen YouTubers and shit over there, Nancy Grace been over there. You heard what he said. You can have Jay-Z with Jane Pauley. So Nancy, before you get ready to start really trying to cook Diddy, it's already starting off wrong because you're not even talking about this nigga. You talking about shit that don't matter, like what this nigga eat while he locked up. Why ain't you talking about the parties? Were you at any of the parties, Nancy? Because you look like you be in there on some Angela shit trying to learn how to twerk.
YouTube channel, The Interview Room. Chris, please, can we speak very clearly and candidly? When rich, famous people go to jail and they're awaiting trial, they can't get into a mini-max, which is a mini, supervised jail, where they have golf and they walk free and they wear regular clothes, that kind of thing. They can't go there until after their trial, okay? Before their trial, when they're in a holding facility such as MDC, they get special privileges.
That's not a commissary is not a special privilege. What is she talking about?
Why? Not sure. But they get a private room. very often.
They called it suicide watch, but go off.
They get special treatment, special meals. They don't.
That's not a special meal. Every inmate has access to that if they have the money. Because the jails make a bro, she don't realize the jails won't ever all them niggas spending money. Diddy got access to a lot of black market shit. He got access to everything on the black market. He got that. But like the stuff that's on record, he's got the same access everybody else got.
Don't integrate with GP, general population. They don't eat their meals with general population. It's a very rarefied position to be in. I mean, granted that you are in MDC. How great can it be? But it's still kid glove treatment. He is.
So you want him to just so when they say, first of all, Nancy, it's twofold, and both of them means you should probably keep Diddy by himself. I hear what you're trying to say, but here's the problem. Let's say that they right. You put Diddy in general pop, somebody gonna kill this nigga just cuz. So all of the justice, all the things we probably could have found out, all the secrets and everything, Diddy probably would have told on everybody because he ain't built for jail, built for prison. And we threw it all away because we didn't keep him away from general population. That's one scenario. The other scenario that I think personally is more likely, do you understand the chaos a Sean Combs and general population is going to cause on that prison? They will no longer have control over that prison. Diddy will, instantly. Because y'all forget the type of money Diddy got. Diddy can literally just walk around the block, take a list of names, and then get on the phone and have people on the outside max out everybody in the block's account. Fuck waiting on Diddy to like give you some shit or whatever. Diddy has maxed out everybody's account. So now now he's turning the tables on you in the block. Cause if you step out of bounds, Diddy gonna be like, look, man, if he gonna be like this, then I'm gonna have to turn that shit off for everybody. They gonna kill that nigga. And Diddy maxing out a cell block, maxing out everybody's account, because what they just tell you is $160. Okay, cool. What? Let's say it's 100 niggas on the block. Think. Diddy offered the court 50 million, nigga. It ain't gonna take 50 million for him to lock down a block. Just so y'all understand. So that's the scenario more likely. I think it's less likely he get popped. It's more likely he gonna be over there running shit. He low-key running shit already. If you think there's not some niggas inside waiting in case he comes over there. Y'all don't understand what that's the privilege and shit that she's not talking about. You want him to go to general population, it ain't gonna go. She just want that nigga to get shanked. We talking about a sex trafficking case and all this shit, and she like, well, if he gets shanked, he gets shanked. You know what I mean? They just not doing that. I get where she's trying to go, but this is clearly on some sensational shit. Because with all the shit that Diddy got going on, I never thought that I could spend this portion of a stream discussing what this nigga can and can't do on commissary. When I'm like, if he hit Gen Pop, y'all gonna fuck around and find out. Y'all gonna be sitting around waiting for this nigga to die, and y'all gonna see it ain't, this nigga gonna be chilling. Why you think Thug just be coming to court chilling, nigga? They claim he be by himself, but we already know, man, Thug, look how fat Thug done got. Thug ain't doing nothing but sitting around playing video games and eating. Thug, I guarantee in his cell, he probably got a big screen, video games. He be getting DoorDash. You can look this shit up on YouTube and see in prisons, niggas you don't know, not no celebrity ass niggas, be in there playing GTA, be playing online and shit, playing Call of Duty. Niggas got cooking channels in prison. You'll see, you can look up and find niggas that get DoorDash and shit in prison. And these niggas aren't celebrities. So if just these regular niggas can do this shit, have all these cell phones and iPhones and shit like that, what you think the actual rich niggas is doing? So yeah, he's technically not anywhere where he can just walk in and out, but I'm sure he probably is. They put him on suicide watch at the beginning to see if what he was going to be on. And then while he was on that suicide watch, again, that's what they told us. He could just be on some nice little cozy wing. Because, okay, I'll give you an example. When they was talking about the prison, they was giving examples of people that went to prison there or went to jail there. When they was talking about the jail, they was talking about like other like notable people that's been there or whatever. Nobody was in the realm of a Sean Combs. I think what happened with Jeffrey was they caught that nigga getting ready to tell. They probably told Jeff that he probably got to sit down for a little bit. Isn't all who money gone? Diddy? It depends what you define money gone. Like, it's so much legal shit that like, again, Diddy was able to offer $50 million. And did you hear the Fed swoop in and go, hey, how could you afford to do that? Nah, like, there's only certain shit that the Fed's grabbing. Then it's like other shit he got. And then he's got other equity. Because it ain't like they could come. So, nobody is sitting here saying that he bought his house from sex trafficking. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's kind of going to help in his defense against the RICO, because it's like they can't really point to any of his assets at all and realistically say, well, nigga, I was getting $60 million a year on paper from Ciroc, and you telling me, and that's just Ciroc, and you telling me that I was profiting from so-called trafficking these bitches? That's going to be hard. Yeah, his cash flow is low, but for prison, he's beyond, like, he's a trillionaire for prison, in jail. And not only his son got a career, his son getting bad boy checks currently. Again, when you get somebody as big as Diddy, the feds was going. The only way that they could really lock up all of his shit is if they charge him with a crime, where they could say that all of this music shit was a front for something else, and they can't say that. They can kind of do that shit to you and me, but it's harder for them to civil asset forfeiture that nigga like that on this. See, I'm going to tell you one thing that you got to notice right now that makes me think that Diddy, I don't necessarily think Diddy's just going to get off. I think, let's say if he go to trial or whatever, and this shit take like a year, they'll probably like embarrass the shit out of him. He'll go around for a year, do a year, and then get out. Especially if he don't tell. And the main reason why I feel this way is, one of the reasons why people, and somebody pointed this out, I forget who I was listening to, and I was like, you're right. One big reason why you have to consider people aren't really speaking out against Diddy is they know this nigga coming home. Diddy's that big where it's like, well, do I want to go viral real quick saying some slick shit, and then this nigga come home and then I'm froze the fuck out all for that little viral moment I didn't even get paid for? I mean, you got Meek Mill coming out today talking about, I want to pay a motherfucker $100,000 to investigate why people keep connecting me with Diddy. And I'm just sitting there like, nigga, you said this for real. This was you said this out loud for real. You meant that. Usher, all his tweets get deleted. This nigga, oh man, I was hacked. Sure you were, nigga. So, and again, y'all won't come out and speak on Diddy, but then y'all come out making y'all little smart ass comments. Either say something or shut the fuck up. Both of y'all niggas fuck Diddy. Like, I don't want to hear nothing from y'all, bro. You go Meek. Diddy ain't never fuck you. You telling me you had this sexy ass shit on and Diddy didn't fuck you? You telling me Diddy didn't pour that champagne all over you and fuck you? Please elaborate, Clee. Please don't waste that $100,000, Meek. Because it's going to be wasted. Nancy, finish out with your motherfucking ass because you done pissed me off because all you talking about is this nigga's commissary with your goofy ass.
Not suicidal, Chris. His own lawyer has stated that. So why is he getting kid glove treatment, Chris?
Bitch, they said that the suicide watch is standard. It is not really based on whether or not a nigga actually is suicidal. That's what they've already stated. You idiot.
Donna?
That is an absolutely great question, Nancy, because in these units, they're special housing units, right? The SHU unit. The whole purpose of that is to house somebody in there because of one, a threat assessment comes up that this guy is a high threat and or a high target threat, meaning somebody else wants to take this person out. The fact that this guy has an open buffet with $160 tab on a daily visit is absolutely ridiculous. And why that would be occurring has to be because of his status.
Anybody can put that type of money on their shit. Most people that are locked up don't have that type of money. Like, this is gaslighting on a whole new level.
Not necessarily because of anything other than that in this particular facility. And the other reason that they want to keep them in the SHU unit is to keep the comms down, the communication.
First of all, exactly like the police or the people in the jail, like, bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. Because their whole thing is like, nigga, he will cause problems in General Pop. And on top of that, she don't get it. The SHU is worse. Let's say that motherfucking Diddy has, okay, you see this little cell right here. Let's say he got it decked out. Flat screen in there. I've seen all this. Flat screen in there. He got a PlayStation 5. He got 2 cell phones. He got a little laptop. He's still in that motherfucking room for 23 hours. And he can kind of talk to a nigga on a kite or whatever. He still ain't got no shit with the outside. He can't go take showers but 3 times a week. So like, yeah, it's not gonna be as bad as you want it to be, but it ain't as good as you trying to make it either.
Down to the outside because he may have influence on an active investigation.
Because if it was like what they trying to say it is, then it's like, then nigga, why don't you just take his 50 million then? That's what she might as well say. Well, why don't y'all just take his 50 million? Like, exactly. When is a lawyer certified to make a medical diagnosis? That's why she tried to add the caveat. Well, his lawyer said it. Well, his lawyer ain't running shit, apparently. That's just a wild turn. I want to know if you've ever been to a party, Nancy. That's a wild thing. Of all of this Diddy shit, I've never heard anybody take that turn of, he's eating what? I've literally heard stories of people that had a little bread and they ate bro, motherfuckers will come out of prison fatter than they went in, bro, because they ate good the whole time. They didn't eat them bullshit trays. They had stocked up commissary and other shit. And then if you do it a certain way where you ain't being all loud about it, shit, you get left alone. You ain't running around stunting on niggas, you be fine. Let's see what the New York people say after 1 week. Diddy been locked up a week. How long do you think Diddy will be in federal custody? How long do you think Diddy will be in federal custody? I'm very interested in your answer.
Well, it's been 1 week since the arrest of Sean Diddy Combs on federal charges, and living behind bars is the exact opposite of what he has been used to. The Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn, it's a place that's been described as hell on earth.
Not according to Nancy Grace.
As Lisa Evers is at MDC right now with more on this. Lisa, what's the update?
Well, Bianca, we're here at the...
Is the same motherfucker that did Nancy Grace make up the same person that did George?
Metropolitan Detention Center, the
Y'all gotta stop wearing that evil ass eyeliner, bro.
MDC. It's a federal jail that houses criminal kingpins and killers who are awaiting the resolution.
Nancy Grace, they house criminal kingpins and killers in this motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, she ain't talking that same Nancy shit. Yeah, the woman with the scary nails.
Well, Bianca, we're here at the Metropolitan Detention Center, the MDC. It's a federal jail that houses criminal kingpins and killers who are awaiting the resolution of their cases. Now, for the first time in his life, accused sex trafficker Sean Diddy Combs spent the weekend here behind bars in solitary confinement and on suicide watch. MDC is a tough place, so rough you can hear detainees shouting even on the streets. There are constant lockdowns due to violent outbreaks, but former detainees I spoke with tell me that the experience here for Diddy will be different. Like other first-time celebrity defendants, he's reportedly under suicide watch, basically naked except for hospital paper, throwaway clothing, and rubber
Allegedly.
shower shoes. He's under 24-hour watch and kept separate from all other inmates. He has a
So you don't know what's going on over there.
bed with a blanket and no pillow. There are no electronic devices, but if he's lucky, he'll have the use of a radio for a short time.
They want me to believe that Sean... Okay, bro, you got it. And you do understand that the human... Bro, like this type of 23-in-1 shit, this suicide watch shit, bro, they can't even have... It's not even... It's against the law to have on it for like more than like a week, 2 weeks. This extreme shit. They have to take him outside at least 1 hour.
After being denied bail twice by 2 federal judges, he's expected to stay here until his trial, and this could limit his ability to prepare his defense. Many criminal defense attorneys say he's fighting a mountain of evidence and tough prosecution from the government's all-female team. I spoke with federal trial attorney Philip Hamilton.
Not the feds brought a whole female team. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, because we the feds for life. Them niggas said, wait a minute. The feds deployed a whole female team. Hey, Sean, you in trouble, nigga. Feds are fighting dirty, nigga.
And he tells me when a defendant is behind bars at MDC, it's much more difficult to work on their defense, no matter who they are. There is no private VIP.
Real quick, I need to know another inmate that's been in there anywhere near as big as Sean Combs. I'm not saying it ain't happened, but tell me who it was.
Area for lawyer consults. Here's what Hamilton told me.
Even in terms of just being able to converse with his lawyer, he's going to be doing it down in the regular waiting room with everyone else. You know, I can tell you from my experience there were times when I would go to interview clients, let's say during the course of R. Kelly's trial.
R. Kelly, for every amount of record that he sold, ain't never been in the position of Sean Combs. Y'all got to put shit in proper context. I know they got the same name recognition. R. Kelly ain't never been near a Sean Combs when it comes to money or power.
I would see him right there speaking with his lawyers, just the same as everyone else was down there speaking with their lawyers and visiting with their family members. There's no special wing.
But they told us there is, and that's where he's housed. They literally already said he's housed in a special wing.
Now, other defense attorneys tell me that with this particular jail, there are other issues as well that present difficulties to putting together an effective defense, namely the lack of reliable Wi-Fi or high-speed Wi-Fi. And in a case like Diddy's, which prosecutors say has hundreds of terabytes of data involved in the evidence, that could present a real problem. Now, he can continue to appeal the no bail decision, but that may take too long. We'll have much more for you on this on the Fox 5 News at 5. Live from MDC, I'm Lisa Evers, Fox 5 News. Bianca, back to you.
So if you pay attention, they told you every way that he can get off, but they just framed everything in a way for you to think that this nigga is just never gonna get off. The very last thing she just let slip was he can still try again for bail. So Diddy can get bail. Don't think that his lawyer ain't in a negotiation with somebody. His lawyer could be the negotiator. His lawyer could be sent by whoever he beefing with. What's taking all these new people so long? Remember, motherfuckers was dropping like flies after Cassie. And we know there's multiple people on the table, right? We know that. Why ain't nobody saying nothing, bro? Why ain't nobody saying nothing, bro? Hold on, I want to listen to something right quick. Hold up. How many people came out after Cassie? Like 4? Why ain't nobody coming out now? Everybody that was on the fence. It's been a week, and I thought at least one person was going. There ain't been no new civil lawsuit. There ain't been shit. It's like a ceasefire. It's like they've told everybody to stop. They rained all the shit on Puffy nonstop, and then now it's just cut off. Ain't nobody gonna come lie. There ain't one person to try to take some shit for Puffy. Now all of a sudden, there's nobody else. There's no new stories. We got people hinting at certain people. Bro, remember, we heard out of nowhere that an ex-bodyguard, you know, some of his former bodyguards might get locked up. Magnolia, what's happening, cuz? Oh, yeah, that's the thing that people don't realize, Randy. Like, people are quick to be like, you know, well, he deserves the punishment, da-da-da. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, but the punishment still is what it is, and that's some fucking crazy shit. Or I try to tell motherfuckers, like, even with all the amenities, it ain't the same. Especially for somebody who literally went from having the key of New York to now you ain't even got the key to your cell. No matter how quote unquote cozy that cell is, that will fuck with your mind. That will fuck with a nigga mind. Extreme karma. Yeah. While I can recognize that for sure, Turtle, I can recognize that for sure what's happening. That don't mean I can't recognize that, yeah, it sucks for him. Because even if you deserve some shit, I wouldn't pretend that, well, you know you deserve it, so you should be okay with it. Nah, even if you know you deserve it, that don't mean you okay with it. That don't mean it don't hurt. Nah, nigga, y'all trying to, no, y'all not. Now y'all trying to get Diddy murdered. Hold up. Wait. This took a wild turn. You niggas is trying to get Diddy killed. Oh, man. I didn't expect this. Hold on. The title of the video we about to watch is Pink Powder Found in Diddy's Hotel Room, Venezuelan Gang Link Being Probed. Now they trying to... Now y'all trying to get like the cartel to come kill him. And plus they know that the Diddy comeback is going to be a lot of money for them. Diddy can go sit down for 2 years. He'll come back and he'll be all right. Because it ain't the same as R. Kelly. R. Kelly is no longer a moneymaker. His little Chitlin Circuit tours wasn't going to mean shit. Diddy come out, they'll put his name on some shit and it'll go crazy. Remember, they've already started having people come out and go. I mean, he ain't did nothing that most other rappers ain't done. Like, I don't think it's set up for Diddy to just like walk away from this shit. But I'm not, as of right now, I don't see him going to sit down for the rest of his life. Because even if they really hit him across his head with like 10 years, that means he can still get home before 60. At 54. They ain't made no other arrests, nothing. And remember, the rule with snitching is everybody that snitch don't get on. It's the first people that snitch. So this theory where everybody's like, well, every name involved in the shit is telling, that's not even possible. The Fed's not going to allow everybody else to tell. Some of you niggas got to go too because we ain't got enough room for that. That's only worth this. It's not worth, that ain't worth all of that. Especially if they all have to be talking about murders, bro. They all have to be ready to testify in murders for it to be like they gonna let all 100. It's 100 people in the RICO and 99 of them get to testify against Diddy. It's not gonna play like that. Oh, I'm sure he is. Y'all niggas ain't shit. No, this Diddy do not have the same shit that these niggas was run. Stop, bro. Y'all doing too much. This has led to conjecture that the infamous rapper is linked to Venezuelan gang. Venezuelan gang Train de Aragua is infamous for trafficking people. No, we not doing this. We not doing it. Y'all niggas is wild for this. Y'all niggas is wild.
Nigga, y'all are on bullshit out here. They is on.
I don't even know where that other clip was. That they on some bullshit. Where was that from? Yep, Pink Cocaine did this. What kind of propaganda ass video is this? Yep, Venezuelan gangs was accused of taking over an apartment in Colorado. Okay, so what does that have to do with Diddy getting caught with cocaine in New York, allegedly, in his hotel room? I'm sorry, I don't see the link. Representative visuals, aka this is not the powder over Diddy's house. What kind of propaganda is this shit? What's the point?
The fight continues. We're not giving up by a long shot. I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible. I'm going to try and minimize the amount of time he spends.
Up all night, it be that way.
In very, very difficult and I believe inhumane housing conditions in the special housing unit of the Metropolitan Detention Facility. And I'm going to do everything that I can to move his case as quickly as possible. I understand that the government has a great amount of electronic devices that they have to download and provide to me, but everything's on the government's timetable, nothing's on the defendant's timetable, and they're going to have to accommodate me and him and give us a quick trial, and I'm going to be pushing for that.
You know the other thing that's kind of weird to me? We ain't even heard like a plea deal offer. Y'all not even offer, like, the feds always offer something. It may not be good. They ain't offered Diddy nothing. They just ready to go to trial. Speedy trial helps Diddy. Because I'll give you an example. So let's say you a party goer, because the Game Spitter brought this up when he was talking about Diddy, and this made sense. I was like, you absolutely right. So it's gonna be hard for you to even expect that, like somebody that like went to a party. That's why some niggas can't say shit. Is because imagine going to a Diddy party. You either a lower tier celebrity or just, you know, you there with a nigga, right? more than likely upon arrival, you're going to have to fill out an NDA. And it's probably so many words on that motherfucker. And you probably was pre-gaming. You going to read the whole thing, especially when you can look to your left and see like Jay-Z walking past. You see Tom Cruise over there. What you getting ready to do? So now, a lot of people that could say something, because the only way is like, the real fucked up shit. So, for example, you can't have an NDA, have them sign. The NDA is valid if it's a crime, right? You're supposed to cover up a crime. Bro, you could have just went to the party and they let you in the party part and you saw like Diddy making out with some dudes. Well, Diddy can make you sign an NDA to not tell. So some of the shit that you could say you saw that could lead towards the freak offs, because we know that I'm sure he didn't have too many public freak offs. So you know that, so the shit that just clearly was leading up to it that people could probably talk about, they can't. Because he got on the signs for shit and they wasn't breaking the law. Now, if they put some in there directly, like, you can't talk about the drugs here, which they would never do. They would just blanket tell you don't tell about shit. And think about how easy it is for you now to have video cameras in every room in your house. Like, legit easy. Whether hidden or public. So what kind of cameras you think Diddy been had around his shit? Because it's a mix of a lot of things. It's a mix of people ain't coming out because they scared this nigga may come back. They know they own tapes. Another thing I think Wack 100 brought up, he was right on, was like, just imagine you just like, well, you don't want to be caught on the tape, even if it was just like the night some shit happened. Because remember, there's this one story that was in Cassie's shit where it was like, Diddy took her in the other room during a party and beat her ass in a side room during a party. So you could be a big name celebrity, like, let's just, for shits and giggles, you don't want to be Drake in a situation where it was like, the night where Drake came to Diddy's party is the night that they trafficked this girl and did blah, blah, blah. Like, you ain't directly involved in the crime or nothing at all, but do you want your name linked to that at all? People like, I can't wait until some Diddy tapes leak of who's at the party. Bro, if it ever do, it's going to be everybody that you didn't want to see. Like, that's almost going to be the new threat that, like, the powers that be have over other people now. So now, think about how many niggas they can tell, you see what happened to Diddy, right? Okay, bet. If you step out of line, we going to show what you were at Diddy's house doing. You think ain't nobody getting extorted with that? The double extort? It ain't even got to be the powers that be. It could be a motherfucker that was just there. It's like, nigga, you got to pay me 30 bands or I'm going to tell everybody and show everybody what you was doing at Diddy's party. Which is so funny to me because just like every celebrity has admitted going to a Diddy party and now all of a sudden nobody want to say shit. For the last like 20 years, that's been like a badge of honor, people going to Diddy parties. He was like the black Hugh Hefner. The same way there was like Hugh Hefner was having all of his parties and shit like that. But Hugh Hefner kept his shit in check because it was mostly bitches. That's how he kept his shit in check. Diddy start having all these messy ass men and psychotic shit. Like, every celebrity. I'm talking about Ellen DeGeneres is probably, well, ain't no probably. She been to a Diddy party. Everybody. And that doesn't mean that everybody's been involved in the freak off or even proposition. Because the shit that he's on is so next level where it's like, even if he does some gay shit with some niggas, niggas still don't know what he really be on. But even with all that being said, who wants to be connected with such a party? Such a situation? Nobody wants to be even remotely connected with this shit at all. It's just bad enough to have that nasty ick with the name next to it. Right. And what if you did? What if they got some quote unquote simple, just like you and Diddy running train on a girl? Like, it could be a situation where you and Diddy didn't do no gay shit or nothing, but come to find out, Diddy recorded it and pocketed it. So it ain't even, they can have tapes that don't even include gay shit that could be devastating to people. You got a wife, you got a wholesome image, and they got a tape of you doing a threesome with a bitch with Diddy. Yeah, that could fuck your shit up. You know how many married bitches that, like, remember, like, we do know that Diddy do fuck with bitches too. You know how many married hoes Diddy done just fucked on? He ain't made every bitch his girlfriend. See, those niggas will get no mention. You see what I'm saying, Scott? Those are people that will get no mention. That's when Diddy found out all this shit was real, was when he started hitting all them niggas and them niggas wasn't answering the phone. But I think they low-key let us know that Diddy wasn't going to kill himself, and they just kind of had him on punishment. Or even in a wing where he's chilling. They told us and let us see that his lawyer said he wasn't suicidal. And they announced that it was a precautionary thing. So the fact that they announced it, it was going to be a hard sell that he actually did it when they said it was precautionary. Hold on, let's see what E Times got to say about Usher. Because it's probably going to be rough because them niggas set fucking Cuba up. Y'all niggas, y'all can miss me with this way y'all try to connect Diddy to that fucking Venezuelan gang in Colorado. That might be y'all wildest attempt. Like Nancy Grace, you didn't hold the throne for long. Even though, like, this bitch been reporting on fucking true crime murders and shit forever. She followed every step of Casey Anthony. Now, all of a sudden, this bitch don't know what the fuck commissary is. Account got hacked and damn, y'all ran with it. Bro, y'all niggas in 2024 still using account got hacked and thinking people be believing that shit is wild. Especially with no evidence. Show us the evidence. Show us what made you say that you got hacked. I'm like, bro, niggas was saying this shit in 2003. People were saying this when it was really a problem. Like, the last time that was a problem was like MySpace. MySpace and the beginning of Facebook when people didn't understand phishing scams. Once people realize don't be clicking links that people send you around the beginning of the transition from MySpace to Facebook, that account hack shit ain't that shit's been dead. 90% of the quote unquote hackings be, oh, you gave your password to somebody and then they logged in and did that shit. Well, that's not getting hacked. Pink, like the artist Pink, like, first of all, them niggas are stupid. Internet Archive got y'all niggas dead to rights, so y'all too big of stars to be trying to pull this shit. You're done. As a matter of fact, what y'all did was make people probably wouldn't it was probably like a couple people combing through y'all shit, especially Usher. The moment y'all did that, y'all made people really go look. See, they don't realize niggas is still on 4chan and shit. They down there reading y'all shits right now. That's a weird way to say tampering with evidence. Game over, Usher. Tell your friends we don't believe a word that comes from evil Hollywood elites. Let it burn, bro. Damn. Are you serious, dude? This just shows that you're guilty of sin. It's okay because no one believes you. Nobody's buying that, dude. Well, I would give y'all that, but nigga, y'all literally was picking motherfucking two people that you picked, American Mama Bear and American Papa Bear. So you probably know them niggas. You need to be, I don't give a fuck what right-wing Republicans think. I want to know what niggas think on this one. I wouldn't want to know what niggas think about Travis Tritt. But here's the thing. Y'all want to know what's crazy? I'm going to tell you something that people don't really realize. Especially watching all these young kids watch these clips and try to talk about the 90s. This is the first time I've ever felt like that. Because I never remember being like around like 1920 trying to judge what the 70s was about. Or even the 80s for that matter. I really try to pick up at the 90s. Even though I know some shit about the 80s, right? These kids don't realize, like, in the 90s, late 2000s, or early 2000s, it was the assumption that the hoes were coming. We just now, see, y'all don't realize we just now finding out that the hoes never came. The way this shit was sold to us was, especially the way Usher and them and they sell the shit to you, well, the camera's on. But as soon as the cameras turn off, the hoes are coming in the hotel room. That's how, so a lot of people you sit there like, y'all didn't find none of this gay? Nigga, they said in the songs, the bitches, and they get the hotel room and they talking about they just got off stage and shit. So obviously the groupies, why would we not assume the bitches are coming? We just now finding out the bitches didn't come. Some spots it was like that, where it was like the bitches would come or whatever, but because it was like these interviews and stuff on MTV and shit like that, where it's like, well, obviously, yeah, they in the hotel room, but obviously they're not gonna have the hoes in here like this. Because even that picture with Damon Dash, where it's like, it looks different now. Like, okay, let me pull the picture up. Because, yeah, it looks different now with the context of a freak off, but I'm like, y'all gotta do better than this for Dame Dash if y'all really want me to be like, Dame Dash was, because, like, he even said, where it's like, I went and then, and a lot of people got these stories where it was like, I went and it was one way, and then next thing I know, you know, the shit started being a way I wasn't feeling. So I ain't fuck with this shit no more. So, okay, this is the shit where it's like, well, he was probably having a freak off with Diddy right here. And I'm like, first of all, nigga, if you told these niggas, if you told any nigga that you can fuck Aaliyah and Jennifer Lopez, but you gotta fuck them with Puffy and Andre Harrell, you doing it. Shut the fuck up. You was doing it. Now, if shit started going left during it, that's when it would either be an issue. That's when niggas would most likely get tried. It would either be an issue or wouldn't. They try to say these niggas is laying in bed with Aaliyah and Jennifer Lopez. And this is supposed to make Dame like, oh, he got turned out by Diddy. Did he? And word on the street, Aaliyah was a big ass hoe. You see where both her hands are. Hey, and J-Lo, word on the street is you ain't nowhere near innocent like you trying to say. So yeah, I know Diddy probably got wild and had some extra wild shit, but this shit where Diddy didn't turn out every dude. It's kind of just like how dudes are, but Diddy takes it to another level. Bro, there's certain dudes that they pull this shit on people, they pull it on, and the motherfuckers they can't, they leave alone. And Diddy's that nigga. Oh yeah, they turned Aaliyah out. She was still a hoe. And I have to keep it a buck because girls that be her age that don't be a hoe, I don't want to just be like, well, somehow they figured it out. I don't know who that chick is. Like me personally, no. But the majority of men wanted to fuck Aaliyah. The majority of men wanted to fuck Jennifer Lopez. I personally thought Aaliyah was really, really beautiful. Way too skinny for me. And I thought J-Lo was just an average chick. J-Lo was overhyped. But I recognize that most men would jump on this, especially in the 90s where now since like 2005, 2010, the latest, now we in an era where it don't matter what bitch Diddy bring to the table. As a matter of fact, if you wanted to fuck her, the moment that Diddy brings her, you don't want to fuck her no more. That's where Diddy's at now. But at this point, Aaliyah's still alive? Yeah, at this portion, Diddy got the bitches. And you got to remember, the shit that they saying Diddy's on, and by the looks of it and shit, you got to remember, he progressed to this. So when you point to this shit back with Dame and shit, Diddy probably wasn't even on that type of shit yet. Even if he was necessarily on gay shit. Because the shit that he's on now, it sounds like somebody's gotten so much sex that they're just running out of ideas. I'm going to get this girl that I'll be beating her ass, and then I'm going to fly in a bisexual prostitute man to fuck her and me. While I sit off to the side at certain points, the shit's going to last 2 or 3 days. We going to need IVs. I got drugs, all this shit. Bro, you don't just wake up one day on that. That is a slow progression. That's what falling all the way into the demon world is like. But regardless of what Diddy's actual, I don't think Diddy's conditions are nowhere near what they saying they are. It's easier for them to say he's on suicide watch and they do have him under 24-hour surveillance, but it ain't as bad as they say. They've inferred that he's just in somewhere with that. They don't have any they didn't say that it was confirmed. They just said that people normally house in there, blah, 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 blah. They can't even confirm exactly where he's at. So all the hell on earth shit they talk about that place, that is for general population. Because here's how crazy it is. They got to let Diddy outside. He got to get outside at some point. If they put him outside, even, let's say, you've seen them shits where it be like 8 cages outside. They'll put all 8 of them niggas just out there for an hour, let them work out or whatever. For Diddy to do that, that would spread across the jail. We would have already known outside, like they would have told us already. Oh, Diddy's housed in blah, 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 blah. Am I lying? Hey, nigga, you next. While I'm thinking about it, nigga. Nigga, you next. I think he there. Yeah, I do think he there. I just think they got somewhere to put him. Like, that ain't nothing like they trying to make it. Because, again, regardless of how you want him to just be treated like a regular individual, quote unquote, he can't. Y'all don't understand jail politics and shit like that. You cannot put Sean Combs anywhere in that jail where other prisoners can get to him at all. He could even have a rec room as a cell. They could literally have just a rec room on the other side. They could tell everybody it's closed for construction. It literally just be Diddy in there. He got everything, a basketball court, TV, all that shit. There's multiple guards in there, so he ain't by himself all day. So he literally got company all day. He got a phone probably right outside there, all types of shit. So, and yeah, I know that make you mad, but again, I would only get mad. Here's the reason why I can't get mad. Get on YouTube and you will find a slew of people you don't know who have all of this shit. All the shit that I'm sitting there saying, they have it. So if they have it, then imagine what Diddy could have. Because you got to remember, it's easy to bribe prison guards. Bribing prison guards is the easiest thing to do. That's why every time you actually hear prison guards actually getting caught, have you noticed there's one common denominator? It was something stupid they were doing. Like really stupid. Why? Because they was getting away with just the common shit for so long. And then complacency kicks in for some people. Almost, it's never really no sophisticated. They caught the CO getting bribed and shit. It's always something stupid. Like something just blatant and flagrant. And so it's known, like, that's why drugs and cell phones and all that shit's rampant through there. The COs bring that shit in there. You talking about a $50 phone from Walmart, they take it in there and that motherfucker's instantly worth $800. And so now you got a situation with Diddy where, bro, CO's just begging to get over there because ain't nobody telling because he's kicking niggas down. And they gonna keep that shit hush-hush because, nigga, we just hit a lick. Diddy in here, and we got this nigga basically spending 50 grand a month for our services. Again, Diddy offered 50 million. And I know y'all like, well, that was with the house. Right, but he don't need to access $50 million to lock that jail down and be comfortable without, and he can sleep, quote unquote, comfortably at night without worrying about getting shanked and all this shit. He's got enough money for that. And that's besides anything else. Like, remember, he's Diddy. People could be getting autographs from this nigga, all types of shit. Had this nigga, hey, yeah, nigga, I'll do XYZ if you sign this original copy of More Money, More Problems, any fucking thing, nigga. It's $1 million. When it's somebody like Diddy, the list is endless. And I know y'all think this is how it is. Just know that there are some niggas picking up the phone for Diddy. Because there's certain people Diddy talk to, he don't never involve in none of the bullshit where everybody that do a favor for Diddy's not gonna get called in for a trial. Yeah, exactly, Scott. Like it's a million different things that can go down with Diddy. Where that's why I was like, remember I told y'all Friday, I was like, if he makes it through this weekend, then he should be cool. So I was like, they're putting him on suicide watch like that over the weekend. They might be trying to get him, but shit, he cool. We have no idea where Thug is housed at, and we know Thug ain't done shit but get fat. Thug look like his mental faculties are just fine. He don't look like he like going through it because he ain't around. Thug look fine. So I expect Diddy to come to court looking fly. He gonna have a fly ass suit on. He gonna have his fade tight. He gonna have everything but the glasses. It's a bad place to be for Diddy because the real life sentence is going to be how they lock him into a shittier deal than what he was at for the rest of his life. They will, bro, remember, they did the same shit with 6ix9ine. Where it was like, people was like, why don't 6ix9ine be in witness protection? Well, he basically is, and he was the whole time. The powers that be just knew that they can make more money off him. Now that his buzz is gone, where's Daniel Hernandez? You ain't gonna get to him. He's sitting, if he can ever go viral with some shit again, he got all the shit he want, but he can't have nothing else. He can't even he can't go see regular people and shit. Like that LA Fitness beat up shit, that shit was set up. So they'll let you get out to make that comeback money, except Diddy shit will be definitely more thorough than him. Like, because you got to remember, let me give you one example of how the elites could set it up. We'll just refer to them as that, right? Here's one way they could easily set it up to have people on Diddy's side and punish this nigga at the same time. Section H, them straps, them drugs. We ain't heard what them straps are from yet. That's the problem. Diddy can be found innocent, or at least not guilty, of all of this sex trafficking shit, because maybe the witnesses and whatnot, they don't want to testify. Like, Cassie has no incentive to get involved in this. She already got her money. Why would she get involved? And so, if Diddy get found not guilty on these sex charges and just catch like these pistol charges and these drug charges, bro, the streets are still gonna fuck with Diddy when he get out. They fuck around, get this nigga time served if it's just a drug. If them guns ain't got no bodies on them, they'll fuck around, he'll just get time served. Because if he beat these sex charges, then we talking about somebody in that house could say those are my guns. Especially if there ain't no bodies on them, somebody's gonna cop them guns. Diddy, best case scenario, he can get time served, or they can turn around and tell him, all right, you gotta do like 5 to 10. Good behavior, you can get out in 3. Trial take a year, so maybe he do 2 years. Then now, once he do come back, they can facilitate the comeback. Because it's hard for him to come back if he catch these sex charges, like, as far as, like, making money like that. But if all they get him on is gun charges and shit, Diddy can come back. He can make an album. He can come back with an album. And yes, there's going to be a segment of people that'll never fuck with Puffy and trust that nigga again. But it ain't going to be as big as you think. Let R. Kelly come home right now and do an album. Some of y'all going to be shocked at the numbers to do. 100,000 first week. What is that? That's good for streams now. 100,000 streams. What? You telling me Kells can't do 100,000 streams if he came home and dropped the album this week? No promo. Niggas that just want to see what Diddy's saying when he get out. And Diddy ain't gonna get the lion's share of that shit. He ain't gonna get no. He can be a millionaire. That's the crazy part. That will be his punishment. Is they'll get him out and be like, look, you can just be a millionaire forever. You ain't gonna never have money for a jet and all that shit again. And you gonna have to work a lot. You gonna have to do a gang of shows and shit. Because obviously they'll sell it like, you know, he's so happy to be home. That's why he torn. But shit, nigga, you owe debt. They'll fuck around and have a rebranding of Ciroc. They'll have him celebrate with Ciroc and DeLeon as soon as he get home. But his cut of the pie is going to shrink so much. He's going to take the liquor price higher than it's ever been since he's been there, with his lowest share ever. And he can't say shit. He won't be able to say shit. So there's a lot of scenarios where, like, I don't think Diddy's coming home instantly, but I definitely think he comes home before 60 because there's too much money to be made if he does. Because that's the big difference with Kelly that I'm trying to get people to understand of how this game works and how you can gauge whether or not niggas is going to try to help or not. Kelly was done. That I believe I could fly, that type of money, that shit been gone. Kel's making that type of money, that shit, when I tell you that's been gone, that been gone. Diddy making money was not done yet. He just won a Lifetime Achievement Award last year. Like, he had a Super Bowl commercial where he was producing like the Uber Eats theme. That was Super Bowl 2023. R. Kelly wasn't still making that type of money, so it's easy to like, all right, well, bye, nigga. Yeah, he had the key to New York and everything, so. Has Trump even said anything about this nigga? How come Trump ain't brought up Diddy? You would think that'd be a layup for them, right? I just purely think Diddy had to get spanked. He thought he was bigger than what he was, and now they spanking him. He gonna sit down for a little bit and lose a little money. Because, like I said, if I'm looking at Diddy, here, that's the key with the shit. People be like, it takes money to get you out of prison. Well, a lot of times it takes how much money you can make when you get out. That'll get you out of prison, in jail, with these rich niggas. They legit see this shit. How do we know that Diddy ain't gonna hire his own videographer and shit for the trial? Because if he gets found not guilty of shit, he can use all of it. Son of Sam will not apply to crimes you not guilty of. It's so many fucked up, bro. I'm telling you, this game dirty, bro. And y'all, it's so many plays from so many different angles. And the higher up you go, like with a nigga like Diddy, you start realizing that this literally is as simple as him being punished like a child. Remember, I showed y'all all them liquor companies that place on, and they were able, for one liquor brand, able to give a nigga $60 million for their brand a year. One nigga. That's not including Captain Morgan and all that, them ads and all that shit. Just for Diddy and that one liquor, they was giving that nigga $60 million. Because Diddy's whole thing was, listen to this. Diddy wanted to sue them because he said they was racist because they were doing bigger promotions with the white brands over Ciroc. The nigga getting $60 million a year was saying that. So even if true, they still looking at you like, bitch, we gave you $60 million. But what it looked like was Diddy try to run a play to make them look racist so he could leave away from them and start his own liquor shit and get all the money. That's what it looked like. I can't say for sure that's what it is. It does look that way. Hold on 2 seconds. Thought I made sure the house was all right. I heard something. Because unless Diddy gets convicted, he's not going to look any worse. Like, this shit right now don't make him look that bad. And here's what I mean. Obviously, this shit looks bad, but it's already gone as far as it can go without him going to prison. Every joke was already made. The only thing new that came from this was baby oil. That's it. It's just it's real charges connected to it now. They paid George Clooney $700 million. See what I'm saying? Diddy try to run a play on these niggas. What the fuck? So because really all this does is just lowers his stock. Like I said, only a conviction does him in. Nigga, they could just tell Puffy we gonna brand you a snitch and send you home. They can just say that Puffy told on a gang of niggas and sent him home. And even all the niggas that know that that's what it is. But Puffy had that stain on him forever. He a snitch. And then Puffy will go back to that 1998 voice. Yeah, I'm a civilian. Yeah, I told, but, I'm a civilian. I'm not in that street life. God first and bad boy. He got too many options, bro. I personally think I agree with what people said earlier. I think it'd be like 2 to 5. He'll get like 2 to 5 and he'll come home. Now, it's just, what is he going to get 2 to 5 for? If it's anything sex related, he's going to sit down for 5 years. Minimum. And there will be no heroes welcome. There will be no sponsorship deals. None of that shit. Because they could put Puffy on federal probation and make him go to rehab. He'll kick and they'll have him working for him. They gonna retire the whole Diddy party image. He gonna come out of this retiring finally that whole image is gonna be put to rest, and then we gonna head into golden era Puff. Cause remember, there's lots of motherfuckers that we seen this a lot, and a lot of people don't even be knowing this shit until you get older and then get to look back. But you'll grow up seeing certain people, and your parents end up teaching you later. It's like, well, that motherfucker was actually on this shit. You like, damn, what? You see this the wholesome dad on some show, and then you find out he used to do stand up years before this, saying the most outrageous shit. You like, whoa, this is the transformation Diddy can do. Diddy can go be a judge on one of them music shows or shit coming back. He will be, as long as it's not sex charges, he will be accepted on TV anywhere. Yes, there will be some people that will buff it, but Diddy got the charisma to get motherfuckers to believe he's becoming a changed man, especially if he stay out of trouble. The problem here with Diddy was bro, I don't even know if he was still on the same shit. I don't even know if he'd have got locked up if he was still on his 98 swag. Because if you look back into history, you'll find out in 1998, he was on dog shit then too. But he wasn't loud. Once he got on MTV with the reality shows, he got loud. He started letting people see how he disrespect motherfuckers. We saw how he treated Farnsworth Bentley. We can only imagine what that shit was like off camera. The shit he made that nigga do. Diddy in 1998 would have never went on a show called Drink Champs. This nigga went on a show called Drink Champs and was drunk as shit because that's the point of the show. The point of Drink Champs, they talk about Vlad TV being police. Nigga, Noriega's the police, nigga. Nori, N-O-R-E, you the po-po, nigga. One of the biggest rules to doing an interview is don't do that shit drunk. The premise of their show is do the interview drunk. The weirdest logic I've ever heard in my life. And people go on that show, get drunk as shit, and say shit they shouldn't say.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
And get high as shit, just like, and you the type that you can't handle it. Snoop from 98 wouldn't be caught hanging out with Martha Stewart. Like, bro, that's the whole game. Stop it. Stop it. But you start finding out that a lot of these niggas were, even if these niggas weren't plants, they earned their spots. And what do I mean by they earned their spots? They did whatever they was told every step of the way. Snoop, bro, Snoop make you think he the most loyal nigga ever. You look at his rap career, that nigga went to wherever he thought it was hot every step of the way. Oh, Death Row, cool, I'll stay here. Oh, Death Row drying up, well, fuck it. I'll go over here to fucking No Limit. No Limit, you hot right now? Fuck it, come on, I'll hop on No Limit. Oh, y'all fading? I'll smash out over here. Oh, for real, you hot right now? Let's do an album together. There's literally not an artist who don't have a Snoop verse. It is because Snoop's supposed to be so legendary that you got to have him on a verse. I'm like, nigga, I would never have Snoop on a verse. Snoop was always a sellout. And then he sold his soul to beat that murder case. Because remember, that's what, once he beat that murder case, that because you'll find out, or maybe you never will. Yeah, Snoop have access to a lot of shit. He could do a lot of shit. Snoop work some of the worst hours you would ever want to work. And you never hear Snoop in the conversation of becoming a billionaire. And it's because he sold his soul. Sometimes them niggas sell their souls on wax to beat these papers. Like, all right, well, you gonna do this shit for us forever. We gonna make sure you have this, and this, but nigga, you basically gonna be working 48 weeks out of the year. So you see Snoop sponsoring every fucking thing. Even though, like in this era, who do you know that's sitting around like, I will buy that because Snoop did it. Snoop is on it. And that's alleged. Who knows how true all of that death row shit even is, big? I had thought about that too. How the fuck has Snoop been in everything and nobody's ever put Snoop in no top 25 money list? It's almost like he be working for free. This nigga DJ now too. Now he's just the old nigga that if somebody say something, he gonna go hop on Instagram and get irate. That's what I'm saying. Why would Snoop be coaching The Voice when that nigga was never a singer? This nigga Snoop can't even be considered. This is what's crazy to me. Snoop is this is how you know Snoop is a corporate creation. They grabbed this nigga and turned him into a corporate creation, same way they did with Dre. At least, Dre, at least, if he don't have the talent, they at least made it seem like he do. Snoop, bro, ain't had Doggy Style was his last hit. I'll give you Snoop RNG. But it's hard for me to give you that because Pharrell produced the whole album when Pharrell was cranking nothing but hits. Drop It Like It's Hot, Beautiful, Let's Get Blown, all of that shit Pharrell, nigga. Hooks, beats. Sexual eruption. Whoa. Pharrell. So I guess if you really want to, but lyrically, Doggy Style was his only lyrical album. It was the only one. He went in on motherfucking the Chronic album, but his only solo album that was worth anything. Somehow Snoop is like this all-time great rapper. And I'm like, no, the fuck he ain't. Don't get it twisted. Doggy Style is a crazy cold album. Rhythm RNG, crazy cold album. But lyrically, after Doggy Style and the Dog Pound, like Snoop had some verses, and then once it got it was just got overblown. Remember, he turned into Snoop Lion trying to do Rastafari music, bust. If we really made a list of like the top 10 greatest rappers, you'll be like, well, what about Snoop, right? Because he's not gonna be in it. But somehow, and then he's had so many crossovers. The fucking Martha Stewart crossover shit. 1 second he crippin', next second he not. It's like, why Snoop get to just stay infinitely relevant? T.I. don't have this relevance. Like, if Snoop decided to start doing stand-up, he could be just as bad or worse than T.I., and they would push it. But he don't even do his personality no more. When's the last time you seen people really talk? Weed legal now, and now Snoop don't even really smoke or talk about smoking. If you do see Snoop smoke, have you ever noticed that his blunts be skinny than a motherfucker? It was like they was gonna pass the torch to Wiz Khalifa, and then they just said, forget it. Wiz Khalifa was supposed to be the new weed smoking ladies man, but more androgynous than Snoop, because this is the era for that. Then they just said, forget it. I saw the play all the way. Snoop hopping on nobody ever heard of this nigga. Snoop hop on the Black and Yellow remix, of course. Then all of a sudden they just get close as shit to the point where they do a movie together and they just like hanging together. That's when they found out that Snoop wasn't relevant no more at all. Because people was still kind of fucking with Wiz, but they was trying to cross Wiz over into the be the new Snoop. But I'm like, nobody fucks with Snoop. Y'all just keep giving it. Like Shaq. Shaq's another one. When have you been in the store? Bro, you could literally be going to buy something and grab it and see Shaq face on it, and you'd be like, oh, I didn't know Shaq was promoting this. When the fuck have you seen Shaq promote anything that made you buy it? But they want me to believe that Shaq ain't signed no type of deal with people to where he just got to do a certain amount of shit. I'm supposed to believe that. No, Shaq's just so much of a hustler. He wanted to do the general. We just saw the deal that Diddy has with Ciroc. I'm supposed to believe that Shaq ain't got the same deal with Papa John's. Shaq owns Papa John's. Bet. Stop it. Y'all see the deal Diddy got. Y'all want me to believe? I mean, Shaq been out of the league long enough. Why the fuck he need to work at inside the NBA? Why don't he start his own shit? Why don't he start his own inside the NBA type of podcast? Why don't he start his own fucking league? Because the same shit happened to him. All these niggas that you think got all this, bro, same shit happened to LeBron. LeBron ever get to a point where he feel like he bigger than the nigga that signs his checks? The same will happen to him. Diddy was dumb enough to fall for it. And a lot of people have said that, where it's like, Diddy got a different ego, where it's like, Diddy fucked up a lot of deals early, where it was like, once he felt like he was bigger than the operation, people had to take him down a peg. And then he finally got a sweet thing, because even with Sean John, he thought he was bigger than everything with Sean John. Like how Kanye did with Yeezy, where it was like, nigga, we will take all of this shit from you. The moment that's what happened to Kanye. The moment he was making buku money, designing shit, everything, he literally stopped rapping to make more money doing fashion. And he thought he was bigger than Operation. They took it all from him. That's how it worked. Diddy had a sweet thing with this Ciroc shit. He started thinking bigger than what he was doing. Because he looking around, he wants certain respect and shit like that. And then he tried to snake these niggas so they getting him back. Allegedly. Same thing with Magic. All that shit with Magic was alleged. Magic's an alleged billionaire. Remember, this is how it went. Magic Johnson had to retire because he had HIV, and they made it seem like he was damn near going to die. Go back to 92. They made it like he was damn near going to die. Now, all of a sudden, he owns every business. He owns Starbucks. He owns this. He owns the theaters and this, that, and the third. Why? Because you throw Magic Johnson's name on it, people will support it because, hey, it's Magic. We loved him as a player, and we happy he's still alive. What if that's the deal he signed to stay on? Niggas be selling their souls in ways you don't believe. And praying to certain people and doing certain things that you don't understand, bro. And that shit real. It always happens where it's like, oh, that's what I'm like. Same thing with Diddy. If he beats sex charges, he can come back. He can't do what he was doing, but he can come back and do some other shit, and he can look like he's rich for the rest of his life while never really being rich again. Yeah, Magic owns the Dodgers and shit. Like, put niggas' names on shit. Same thing with like Usher. Remember, Usher owned the Cavs, part of the Cavs, all this shit. Bro, that's what they do. Once you get to a certain echelon, then they start giving you little bitty pieces. Pieces where it's like, you can look down on all your black friends. You can't really look up at us because we still majority owners. You just a little minority owner. And then as soon as you act up, they take it all away. You own, bro, they don't worry about Jay-Z saying, bro, Diddy started being out in public. Wow. Jay-Z ain't out in public drunk slapping people. And even with all that, they was like, cool. You, as long as you don't try us. And then he tried them. And now all of a sudden he got bad luck. But that's what we have learned in the last 5 years is that's been one of the biggest scams since the early 90s is some of these niggas that you found out that they ain't nothing but glorified Ryan Seacrest. Where it's like literally, I mean, we've always, think about with Puffy. We know good and damn well he has no talent. We used to buy that he was a producer. Now we done found out that he pretty much paid for every beat he so-called produced. He done stole beats from niggas, put his name on it, never paid them, turned into $1 billion records. And it's because he kept doing right by people. Who? The big record execs. You know how happy they were that Diddy jerked these people out of their contracts and it never came back on them? Diddy was never, Bad Boy was never in court over none of this shit where people blatantly knew the shit. Bad Boy was never in court. Like, he would get the right people that were talented enough but broke enough at the same time where he can just fuck them over. That made his bosses happy. They seeing mad ROI. So it ain't shit for them to turn around and let Diddy get 20 million when they turn around and made 150 million off of fucking you. Cause a lot of this dirtball shit where y'all like, man, Diddy did all the people. Bro, Diddy was doing the bidding. Them white people had y'all thinking Diddy owned Ciroc. Like, everybody, me too. Like, for a long time. Everybody's like, Diddy's right. Think about how genius that shit was. And this is how powerful Diddy is. And this is why it's like, it's hard for them to want to sit him down forever. Diddy's word, for some reason, was so strong in the hip hop community that I know 60 million sound a lot, but listen to what all they get for it. Every time Diddy throw a party, whoever he take a picture with is going to be, it was bottles of Ciroc everywhere. To the point where other niggas are shouting Diddy out in they songs with Ciroc bars. Niggas got Ciroc in they videos. Niggas is in the club with Ciroc. Diddy walking up, making sure nigga got a Ciroc bottle in hand. And nobody ever, who you ever see be like, nah, man, I ain't really trying to be seen with Ciroc. They literally paid one nigga and got the entire rap game sold up. That's why 50's sitting here like, watch. Okay, let's say they sit Diddy down. If they sit Diddy down, watch the epic, utter rise of 50 Cent. Watch how his liquor take off. They might blow 50 up in the interim and bring Sean back. Fat Joe talked about what? Like when Venus and Serena own some of the Miami, I'm telling you, we've learned that that's one of the biggest scams is they literally pay people to say that they are owners of shit because they found out that more people will support their favorite stars or athletes owning some shit more than they would this white motherfucker. Because remember, we went through a phase where that was great marketing, where you bring the very professional, esteemed white CEO out. He come out with a tie and I do back this product, all of that shit. That's not the time no more. That person's considered a sleazeball. You would more trust Diddy with Ciroc than you would some random white man. They learn, you got to get them racist. Remember, them niggas racist than a motherfucker. They got it together on that one. Ooh, you got to give them credit on that. Yup. And you feel like Diddy hooking you up because you could call Diddy and be like, because here's the thing. Diddy was glorified promo. So like my Bad Boy promo, here's how it would work with him. So let's just say, for example, I'm driving in my car and I hear Black Rob Whoa, and it came on the radio. And I don't have that. I'm like, what the fuck? And they like, brand new Black Rob from Bad Boy. Whoa. Yo. Hey, I need that Black Rob. Whoa, can you send me 2 copies? Bet you'll have it tomorrow. The nigga would next day air it tomorrow. Why? Because that's literally his job, is to make sure all the DJs have the shit. So Diddy's glorified. So instead of you hitting a nigga at Bad Boy for just like a couple of pieces of vinyl, a couple of CDs, email you an MP3 at this point or some shit like that, you hitting Diddy feeling like you a star because you got Diddy on your phone. You ain't realized Diddy's just a dealer, quote unquote. Hey, Diddy, Hey, you think I can get a case of Ciroc? I'm about to do this video. Bro, look, can a bro get a case of Ciroc? Diddy send you 5 cases. Now you feel like you the shit. And Diddy get to go back and tell him, hey, we just got in this YouTube video that just came out, they got like 10 million views over the month. And I sent them 5 cases and it's Ciroc all throughout the video. The game dirty like that. So Diddy done stacked 2 favors. So Diddy done made his bosses happy with that shit. And now you think Diddy's the greatest nigga in the world because everybody that Diddy came in contact with, y'all got to remember the majority of niggas that did business with Diddy, they, even if they went to them parties or saw something at a party, like, I didn't fuck with that shit. And outside that shit, Diddy didn't try me. Diddy did not try everybody he got in contact with. Y'all gonna be mad if this shit go to trial with the hours and hours of character witnesses this nigga gonna have. It's gonna blow your mind. And who and the people it'll be. So the game is choose capacity what's happening. And so Diddy was the greatest promotion ever. And like I said, the white people helped that happen because he made the white execs feel safe with it. Remember, Diddy didn't get on no type of trap shit until like Future came out. And he started doing a Waka Flocka remix where he would kind of flirt with some, and he never claimed a gang and very rarely said any type of thing that could be considered a gun bar. But remember, he was on the Godzilla soundtrack and shit like that. So once they saw that he could have that crossover appeal and he can make white people feel like they were quote unquote down. So by the time he got corny to black people, we didn't give a fuck. He like doubled back for niggas, which was weird. Not in the sense of like that, but it's like he had the crossover shit on lock where it's like, I don't understand this other shit. Good night, Scott. I guess I'm getting ready to get my black ass out of here too. That motherfucker, but like I try to tell people, him doling out bottles of Ciroc, when you find out that he's the promo guy, you like, oh, now it makes even more sense. Because it really seems like love when it's coming out of his bottom line. When you feel like, damn, I know Diddy got promo, but he didn't even send me through the promo nigga. He sent me the cases himself. And you not realizing that, no, he's actually the promo nigga. Wow. You know how many niggas that blew their mind was like, wait, Diddy was just promo? Diddy had y'all niggas thinking he was digging in his own pockets for that Ciroc, nigga. Hold up. I guess I got time to also see what Chelsea on, since though I'm still here. I didn't even know she was. I mean, Ciroc was what it was, you know. I'm not no heavy drinker. Never been no heavy drinker, and you know, the coconut was cool, whatever, but that was like it. But it was like I never really thought of the promo aspect until like definitely after the fact. I was like, damn, that shit was actually pretty genius. But I get where Diddy coming from too, where Diddy's also like, hey nigga, I got all the black people on lock. And then he started thinking to himself like, Nigga, I can just go solo. I can start a whole new brand solo. They can have this Ciroc shit. I can start a whole new brand solo and people will come to it, especially if I let them know how racist y'all are. Y'all only giving me 60 million for all of the niggas, but y'all gave George Clooney 700 million. And then he started counting his money like, man, I could. Then they go, look, nigga, like, we run this shit. We will ruin you. You can't do that. Because on some real shit, especially if Diddy ain't talking about giving up nobody, which I don't feel like Diddy's getting ready to give up nobody. He would already done it. Like nobody of substance. Like he's worth way more alive than dead. Big Jeff was not worth a damn when he allegedly left. That's what matters. People never factor that in. How much is a nigga actually worth? Is he worth more dead or alive? Bro, yes, will Diddy streams and shit go up when he died? Yeah, but nigga, Diddy's worth more. Like he passed the first test. He went through suicide watch, whatever that consists of, without telling on anybody with substance. So he's still alive. Big Jeff, he was telling. And then, like I said, Diddy can come out on federal probation over them gun charges and get a reality show that's gonna do numbers you wouldn't believe. It do numbers you wouldn't believe. He'll have every sponsor under the earth. As long as he can do a reality show that everybody fuck with. As long as it's not sex charges, he can bounce back very easily. It won't be the same. They won't let him talk the same shit. He won't be famous for sex parties anymore. They'll have him doing something quiet. Like he could fuck around, bring Sean John back and just do that quietly. They'll just push and it's hard to necessarily gauge because let's say it's like a year from now, right? A year from now, they decide we gonna plea him out on these gun and drug charges, and there was not enough evidence. Because we can realistically say he can get off with not enough evidence on these other charges because they can say we base these charges off these other cases and the witnesses aren't cooperating. So there's real plausible reason these sex charges get off. Then once he get out, they'll move him around until they find his niche when he get out, and that's what he'll do. There's so much money to be made still. It depends. All he got to do is launch some type of line that they could throw in a fashion show. It could literally be shit that, remember, a lot of that Yeezy shit that made him all that money, quote unquote, we never seen in the store. What store you go to and saw with your eyes and could touch with your hands some Yeezy clothes? Some Yeezy definitely not no shoes. The best they gave the general public was letting y'all niggas pay $300 for them Yeezy boosts. They let y'all pay for the ugly. They let y'all get the ugliest shit. None of the shit that was going down the runway and shit y'all had access to. But remember, he was making billions. Bill Cosby has no value. Maybe that shit with him trying to buy NBC, maybe that shit wasn't true, but I think it could be more true than you think, just because, again, that's another scenario where a nigga starts thinking they bigger than the operation, and that's a scenario where it makes sense for Cosby. Oh, you think you big enough to buy this shit from us, nigger? We about to show you and your old ass. It's too coincidental where that's kind of where you'll see a lot of these demons falls once they want to be top demon. Nobody ever saw no Yeezy shit in the store, but it was like the shit that made him billions. Right, that should be all like a mirage. That's great marketing in itself. To make it sound like he's this billionaire designer and all this shit, so when the shit pops up in your store, whenever the fuck, you'll line up, pay $300 a pair, knowing the shit's ugly, and you'll wear it anyway, because it's the clout more than what the shoe look like. The only Yeezys I thought was cold was the Yeezys the Nike ones. And if you want a pair of those, if you can find them in your size, that's going to run you about $2,000. If you can get it authenticated. It's all in the marketing, bro. They be running up the market, all types of shit. That's why, like, remember as kids, we all used to just design our own shit and love it. Write our name a certain way on our lunchbox and love it. It's like when you turn a teenager and start really watching TV, make you fall in love with brands, and you go to school, see everybody with it. And me, I'm literally at the point in my life where I just want to wear my logo. I don't care if I didn't design it, couldn't afford to have somebody do it or whatever. If I can just say it's mine, I don't care. Because when you see all the games they play with all these other products, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, tie-dye our shirts, bleach our jeans, all types of shit, and was proud of that shit. But nope, they taught you to make fun of people who do that. And with me, that was the thing. Like, I've always been a shoe person, right? But I never been married to a brand. Like when I was, especially when I was really into shoes, like I was never, first of all, I've owned one pair of Jordans in my life and I regretted it. Them motherfuckers hurt my feet so bad. I wore them like twice. Sold them, bitch. Now, if I'd have kept them, they would have been worth a whole gang of money, but who cares? When I say a whole gang of money, like $1,000. Who? But like, I was just like, okay, if I saw some shoes I liked, I wanted those shoes. I wouldn't go, wait, those are Adidas? No. Wait, those are Reeboks? No. Bro, I wear everything. K-Swiss, all of that shit. I just like shoes now. But now it's like they be trying to make you have brand loyalty. Where it's like, if you wear one pair, think about how people are now. Some dudes be on shit where it's like, and girls too. Let's say you was looking cute as a girl in your jeans with these retro J's. Well, now every colorway they drop, you're gonna feel like you need to get, because it'll go with them jeans you had. Same thing, nigga. You had some Air Maxes that went cool with a little button down, some shit. Every colorway you gonna get. So now it's like the shoes are lazy now. It ain't nothing but re-releases in different colorways. Like, I can't remember the name of that exclusive shoe store that's in LA that be all over YouTube. Me and my daughter and my wife went in there, and they had all their YouTube plaques up. And I was just like, this is whack. I was like, these are the exclusive shoes. I was like, this is all, I've seen all of these. And I'm like, this just like, the things that I hadn't seen was I've seen this shoe. This is just an exclusive colorway or an exclusive type. New Balances are more expensive than Nikes, and I understand why. And now we lucky. New Balance actually be having some stylish shoes. New Balance in like the 90s, nigga, that was shit, old white man shoes. At least I feel the difference. With Nike, you literally just paying for hype and a colorway. Literally, my Mr. Rogers shoes are some beat up, rundown New Balances. I have some beat up, rundown New Balances on my feet right now. They look beat to fucking death, comfortable as shit. They my Mr. Rogers. These are the shoes I literally work in. Nah, my daughter don't ask for brand. She, you know, certain things, but it was like, you know, when we went through, when it was like certain shit, especially when she got to like late middle school, early high school, it was like when girls want to have like Lululemon, where it was like, nah, I just really sat her down. I was like, no. Like she asked for $150, I think it was like $150 pair of pants or something. That was like the worst it was one time. And this is how I taught her. I said, no. I said, no, we're not spending that on that. But I was like, here's what we'll do. We'll go to the store and I'll let you spend $150 on clothes. Like, I don't have no problem. Like, you get straight A shit, so I don't have a problem letting you want to get $150 in new wardrobe and stuff like that. That's fine, but you're not getting a pair of pants. Because I think it was even for like Christmas. It's like, no. You can have $150. You can have $150 worth of shit all day long. You do what you're supposed to do, and you do what you're supposed to do. Yeah. So it ain't like the family has to be cheap on you. Obviously, if we have it or whatever. And obviously, we'll try to make ways to let you have it because, you know, you're straight A student and whatnot. As long as you stay out of trouble. And so, but definitely teach like, no, you don't need that. So she does stuff like, don't nobody trip because like, okay, she would ask to get her nails done maybe like once or twice a year because, you know, it's like $50. Ain't nobody doing it every week for you. Her mama don't even do that. But then she found out her friend be doing them, and her friend do a nice job and do them for $20. I think $15, 15 or $20. And so then you can do that a time or two more. So we've teaching her to understand where it's like, just, it's okay if you want to do something. If you got everything in order first, you want to do something, but make sure you do it smart. Don't do no goofy shit like start buying Jordans and shit like that. That's ridiculous. Especially when it comes to girls' clothes. Like, nigga, y'all, girls definitely should never be having no name brand fetish where it's like girls have always been able to get away with wearing not non-name brand clothes. It would this is the most comfortable for dudes. Because clothes got so expensive that dudes have literally stopped caring. So yeah, there's still a lot of dudes that wear name brand clothes and name brand clothes wear, but the amount of dudes you'll catch like at shows and stuff and it's like some generic brand, no name type shit. Way more prevalent now. But like the 90s, girls always been able to get away with no name brands. Dudes, not so much. It's literally the same, exactly, choose the same logic. Except I don't give the choice in the beginning. It's just like, no, this is what we're going to do. And then they get it. And then they be happy with it. Then you point out like a month or two later, it was like, see how you still got that and all you wanted was that one pair. And I'm like, yeah, you probably still want them pants, but at this cost, probably not. Oh, she's got plenty of, bro, she regularly, that's why I don't be tripping. Because she'll say, Mom, take me, they go to Goodwill. They go to Ross, she asked to go to those places because she know it's gonna happen more so than saying, "Can you take me to the mall for this?" So it's literally just like, I'll get what I can get, and that's what you should learn, that you can get what you can get instead of going over the edge or nothing. Have they said anything yet? Because I know Clee said a few minutes ago that the motherfuckers was like, Chelsea was on her way out, but damn, it's fucking damn near 2:30 in the morning. What the fuck are y'all doing, nigga? I'm sure Angela is asleep. She ain't got nothing to worry about. Angela's sleeping like a baby, dreaming about rotisserie chicken. I thought she was came from upstairs. It don't matter. We got 4 fucking days, and nigga, Leah at this pace, her and Mackenzie made a really bad mistake tonight, so they'll pay for it. I ain't tripping. No doubt, Randy. Appreciate you, cousin. Not Chelsea lied. Lying, bitch. They all been lying, bro. They panicking. Because while I see what's probably gonna happen and most likely gonna happen, yeah, Chelsea, like, bro, Chelsea did not expect this to happen tonight. She didn't expect to, like, she thought the hardest part was over. That's the best way to put it. They made it like, yo, okay, as long as we can get through Sunday night and put her ass on the block, once we put her on the block, yeah, she gonna be mad and shit like that. But she didn't expect no situation where now we done put her on the block and MJ sets me up to get isolated with her. What the fuck is this? And production, they okay with it because you know why? The men have done excellent. I'll give Chemo crying ass this much, along with Cam. Y'all niggas have made it boring enough that production's like, man, we rather let the bitches fight right now. Cause, bro, if this was Cam and Chemo on the block, feeds would be boring. Chemo would be light campaigning and Cam would be light campaigning. And who would they be campaigning to lightly? The people they already have their votes. I could literally see Chelsea telling Cam he needs to go talk to other people and him not doing it. I could see him going, nah, I'll just win the veto. Lose the veto and be like, yeah, I'll go talk to him. It would be boring as shit. But the girls got some smoke going. All of this shit gonna make the episode Wednesday. Well, actually, Thursday. Oh my goodness. That's a damn shame that we got. And if it's Wednesday, this is the last Wednesday. And if it ain't Wednesday, we've already had our last Wednesday. I can't remember. Okay, so this is the last Wednesday of the season. Let's see if the ratings have jumped yet. Taking all damn day. Why are y'all taking so long? Well, tonight it was like some shit going down. Like they tried to sandbag Chelsea. I mean, we gotta call it what it is, nigga. They tried to sandbag Chelsea. Now, how effective was this strategy? I guess we're gonna find out, huh? Shout out to all my dogs at the crib. What's happening, Grizzly? Shout out to everybody peeking in on the last blunt. Somehow I went 5 hours, didn't expect it. I was sitting here like, shit. I guess I'll probably be here for 3 hours and then go play baseball. Because I'll be trying to shoot for 4. But like with Big Brother, I get like my mind get running. And so I have to be like, I'll reel myself in so I can just end the stream. Because sometimes I'll talk myself in a circle trying to figure some shit out. Especially when they doing this weird shit. But somehow, I'm not 100% this season, but this is like the highest percentage of any season I ever had. And like I said, I don't consider it my best picking season. The cookout was my best because I picked basically it all. I told everybody exactly how they was gonna move them niggas out or move them white people out, the non-black people. I called that shit. I called exactly how they was gonna turn on Xavier and Derek and Kylan. I predicted how they was gonna turn on Ozza. I predicted Tiffany's magnificent AFP win with Derek Zhao being odds on favorite. And I ain't know all the shit I knew now. No, now. And the season wasn't as much as you want to think the cookout season was rigged. It wasn't rigged like this. They just did a lot of trap comps. Remember, they basically added an AI arena with the cookout, which made that was hard to beat them niggas, 6 niggas, and then they would shrink the comp down to like 3, and then 2 of them would be the cookout. So it was easier for them to just kind of win them way, and then once they got the numbers, it was over. Once it was like 6 on 3, 6 on 4, and then the 4 wasn't together, that's what really made it easy. So it was 6 on 4, 6 on 5, but you looked at that 4 or 5 and they weren't all together. 1 to 2, and then like the rest of them was all friends with people in the cookout. So while it was quote unquote rigged and pushed and set up in a way, this shit is different. We ain't never seen a house so weak where Angela Murray cannot just be here. Because it's not that she's at the end of this game getting close here or whatnot. It's getting here with this resume. It's just know it'll never happen again. Let's say this show is on for another 26 seasons. They would have to script it again, because for somebody like Angela to have this resume is outrageous. The veto usage, the comp wins, all of this shit. Take the top targets she got. Remember, and she's on record orchestrating Tucker. Can't nobody take credit for that. Remember, she walked up to everybody out loud and was like, let's do Tucker right now. She out loud did Matt. She out loud did Lisa. She out loud did Kenny. We ain't never seen no motherfucking... We'll never see it. It's one thing if she's just like who she is and she's just there because people's like, oh, next week. And no, she's got a resume where it's like, we do kind of need to get this old bitch up out of here. You and me both, Laura. So that's why it's like, yeah, my percentage is in the high 90s, but it's like I figured out the answer and I'm literally just working backwards from it. Everybody that Angela mentions instantly goes home. Remember, out of every time that Angela's been on the block, this has been like, quote unquote, the most fucked up one, right? She ain't getting her way. She ain't get the veto used on her. She didn't win. She couldn't brag and all this shit, right? But she ain't having no breakdown. She ain't panicking. She sleep. Leah full on panic mode. They figured out a new way to get Angela to the next week under the radar. And double eviction is going to be so frantic where it's genius how they moving her through. I told everybody, I was like, man, don't forget, if that veto gets used, Angela's basically staying. Like, it was basically she was staying regardless, because this is where production was like, yes. And I think they did that janky veto just to make sure that a motherfucking old girl got it. In my opinion. Because if she don't win HOH, she don't win that janky veto, and she don't send T-Core home, how on fucking earth can anybody make an argument of getting her out over Angela this week? She did all of that in 1 week to get her resume close enough to Angela's to where they like, yeah, Angela's not a bigger threat. Right, Angela got the real veto, but you don't even look at that. You just look at, at the end of all of this shit, Angela winning the veto ain't even talked about. She done stacked another comp win. You ain't even talking about what you talking about. You talking about Leah using her HOH to send T-Core home. All orchestrated by Angela, of course. Again, Angela knew to shut the fuck up. Angela wasn't running around after the motherfucking veto meeting panicking like this. Telling on herself. Good night, J-Rock. Not far behind. Pause. Say what was happening? I told everybody, like, I had to stop everybody because everybody was celebrating. Like, yeah, Angela gone. I'm like, no, Angela could be gone. They will set it up to where she could be gone, but I noticed they've been talking shit about Leah pretty much since day one. That other side, Mackenzie ain't really had nobody to confide in like that. But that Chelsea ain't never liked her. Rubina ain't never fucked with her. They ain't never fucked with her, bro. Never. And once she said, and here's where it got weird for her. So when she won that other veto and she saved Angela, that solidified with them. They could never really fuck with her because they already didn't like her and they don't like Angela. Angela's just like this necessary evil. They don't look at her like a necessary evil. Remember, we saw diary rooms from Chelsea. Like, I don't know why people don't see that Leah's a threat. And now, look, Angela don't have to win another comp. And no, bro, who can win out right now and beat Angela? Nobody. Cam get hot, win every comp from here on out. He will still lose to Angela. And what's so crazy is, if anybody win out, that's wrong. They're going to do the Tucker method again. Somebody get hot right now, start winning. You will get everybody but Angela out, and of course somebody else, a couple other people, and you will get bounced in the final four. So now that's a bunch of wins that don't get counted for again. Like Tucker, all of them wins, you don't have to compete against that in the final two. Not at all. Those don't exist. This could be the same thing. Cam could get hot. They bounce his ass in the final four. Let's say that it's some bullshit veto. She wins her last comp. She wins a veto. She would be the only vote. She kicks out Cam. And then whatever two girls she's going against, all she got to do is win part 2 and part 3. Or you let Mackenzie win out and then ain't nobody voting for her. Mackenzie went out. She take Angela because she think everybody hate Angela. It's the same method we see. They take the person they think the jury hates, and then everybody's going to hate Mackenzie and vote for Angela. Same thing with Chemo. If it's Chemo and Angela, because let's say, and they bounce. Let's say in the end it's Chemo, Angela, and Chelsea. Let's say Chemo wins the final 2. Who would Chemo take between Chelsea and Angela? Let's say the final 3 is Chemo, Angela, and Mackenzie. Who would Chemo take? Now let's go to the jury. Angela would stomp Chemo out in the fucking jury. So Chemo could literally not just squeak his way to the final 3 and then win his way to the final 2 and get his ass destroyed. Because he would have to think that's his only chances because we don't like Angela. Because he know if he take MJ, if MJ's still there, he take her, he know he getting his ass whooped. If Chelsea's still there, he take her, he know he getting his ass whooped. Like, he literally wouldn't have a choice but to take Angela. The only reason they wouldn't trust Cam with it is because Cam could possibly take one of them bitches over motherfucking Angela. So Cam cannot be true. They don't trust Cam that much. Cam will be gone before the final 3. Cam hugging MJ and Chelsea walks in bathroom. Shout out to all my dogs at the crib. See, this is why Leah getting ready to go home. I'm glad. Please lay up with Manbeck this week and see what happened to Leah, nigga, and see what happened to Manbeck and see what happened to you. Just so you know, you've already opened the door. When Manbeck go out Thursday, you better win HOH because your black ass is going up. They running out of people anyway. Angela win HOH. Chemo, get your black ass back up there. And you too, Kev, get up there. That's because she can't win. I'm okay. Like, okay, so we got to start looking at the game like this. What's up, Harmony? We got to start looking at the game like this since we're at the end. There's certain people you should not be afraid of laying low, playing under the radar. That's fine. Rubino wants to play under the radar to the final 2. Please, come on. I'll take you. You can lay all the way low. Because once we get the jury, what the fuck are you going to say? I won shit. What are you going to say? Like right now, I'm okay with like if you could keep Chemo, as long as Chemo and Rubina don't win multiple comps here, bro, them winning a comp a piece, cool. Chemo got a fucking AI arena and a veto, right? He got a veto, right? Rubina got an AI arena win. That shit don't count. And she got a veto. No, she just got the AI arena win. So my thing is like Rubina and Chemo, literally, I would not even consider them going home. You get the next HOH, either the next two HOHs, and you even consider Rubina or Chemo, you stupid. It should be the dude. Y'all should have enough confidence where it's like, okay, let's say it's me and Chelsea. Chelsea, we getting out Angela and Mackenzie because they threats. We get them out back to back, and we will beat the fucking brakes off of Chemo and Rubina. I don't know why each side ain't thinking. This is why I didn't understand her shit this week. I'm like, why don't you just get out Cam or Chelsea and move on with life? If you have to get out Rubina or Chemo, cool. But you won the veto, so you could have got out whoever. You could have literally pulled Angela down, put up Chelsea. And you can't tell me, watching them tonight, you can't tell me that motherfucking Mackenzie and Leah ain't sitting here like, why didn't we just put this bitch up? She was in there barring them out. You can't, and I would be, if I'm Leah, I'll be looking at Mackenzie like, I'll be in the diary room calling Mackenzie all types of stupid bitches. Like, bitch, all you had to do was use the shit on Angela, and we put Chelsea up. Ta-da, we got Chelsea. They had Chelsea T. Core. Just all girl alliances don't work. Mackenzie, nobody in Big Brother, the Big Brother universe, from one end to the other end, understands why she turned her back on Angela and Leah. Nobody gets it. You know how scared, look, listen to me. Cam would have been cool, but think about this. We know it's a double. They don't really know, but think about it. Do you know how scared Rubina and Chemo would have been? They'd have been sitting there crying over Chelsea, and Julie come on the screen talking about we got a double eviction. Good night, Laura. Do you understand how scared them niggas would be? Because you know they crybabies. They'd have been crying over motherfucking Chelsea. And then Julie would have came on that screen. House guest, it's a double eviction, nigga. Oh my goodness. That'd have been such an easy dub. Then they could have hold Cam, because now let's say Cam win the HOH. All right, cool, nigga. You win it. You can't do shit anyway. You put us up. We gonna win the veto. Pull one of us down. You gonna have to put one of them up, and we got the votes because we only need 2. Bye. And then you can't play for HOH. Oops. I don't think Mackenzie Leah's gonna be sick when they really watch this back. They had the game. They had Chelsea gone, and that's who they needed to get gone. Because Cam is not a threat like that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Say goodnight to your boy. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Tomorrow, Dolph trial. Up all night. Kendra, also up all night. Clee, Big, Choose Compassion. Peppy, Harmony, Janice. Say what? Pepper, I'm about to get off the air, bro. Lennox, Pepper. I love you too, man. I love you too. Can I get off the air, big boy? I love you too, man. Carefree, David. Pepper, you bumping my microphone, bro. You doing too much. This is when you be getting ready to get a whooping. Can I get some peace? God is great. I love you too, man. Can I finish my job, bro? Why are you being such a rude dick? Don't be a dick. Got fucking fur everywhere, nigga. Beat your ass. Anyways, God is great. On to another one. Diddy, I know you locked up, but you need this shit to get real quiet right now, nigga. You need it to get real quiet. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Peace.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
MJ trying to explain what to who.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Love you too, bro.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
Explain what? What the fuck is there to explain? I saw what you did, nigga.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Good night, big.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
You bear,
Finding you is like a treasure.
Yeah, Kendra. It's 3 floors in that one too. Oh, and there's also 2 other ones. Moving on up.
I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see What I could be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Kendra, Janice, Clee. I've been quiet for a reason. Watch this.
Greg, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Have fun.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.